What if I break it? That's no.
Yeah. Go ahead and try and break it.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Mm.
You can certainly try.
Yes, you can certainly try. That's my favorite line. All right. So, we are back. We are ready. We have everyone, and I think we are good to go. So I'm going to ask my typical question. Does anyone want to do the recap?
I'll do the recap. I don't even know what I'm playing.
Go for it, Dante.
I fell asleep as far as I remember.
Yeah, that checks out. All right, who's next?
We did some traveling. We ran into a horde of goblins. I managed to scare them off by making a fake dragon appear. And then we stopped.
We were very confused inside, except for Barry. And Barry told us that I think he said that the goblins were talking to each other, and then they ran off.
Yeah. That's definitely what it seemed like happened from the inside. Anything else?
We found out that only 2 people here speak goblin.
Yeah.
But towards the end, we got attacked by a horde of wolf bats that Wen just went ham on, and they ran away.
During a good portion of our travels, I was trying to teach the blueberry how to cast thaumaturgy. Don't know if I've been successful yet.
We'll find out. Smiling. Okay. That counts for like most of it. The only thing you guys missed was the buying the carriage and when getting it all hooked up. And then you guys kind of split up to figure out, Kyrgyz, if you could make the carriage seaworthy, capital C. Because I did go back and listen to that, and not S, it's a C, seaworthy. Wen and Beryl got some more information on the path to Rauthus and the mysterious key. Wen, I hope you added that to your inventory.
Did.
Mystery key.
Mystery ornate key.
Yeah. You guys met back up and then did your traveling. You guys will have a total of 150 hours of downtime activities for your 16-day travel to Artok, where you have already encountered a group of goblins, as Wen mentioned, and a larger group of wolf bats. I'm gonna do just a minor step back because we didn't have Dante and Beryl, and I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity to say if there was anything you wanted to do for the I can't do math apparently. 13 days up to this point. You guys have about 3 days left to Artok.
Oh yeah, for sure. My meme sandwich spell.
Okay. Yeah. It's coming along nicely, actually.
I don't have anything to work on. I would have grabbed something to practice on the way up had I known we were going to have time to do proficiencies and stuff.
Well, there's plenty of tools that your teammates can share with you, your party members can share with you, or you can learn another language. Most of them speak a different language than you.
Beryl's not smart enough for that.
That's up to you.
I would have, he would have tried to learn how to cook, but I don't have cook's utensils. That's something I would have picked up had I known, out of character that we were going to be doing something.
Oh. You could also work with Wen on memorizing your background.
It's not going to take how many hours did we have?
I don't know.
It's not going to take that long.
Beryl is not a smart man.
It is.
Or a wise man.
Yeah, that is a pretty good intelligence check to memorize things. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Beryl, you can work on proficiencies for other things. So if you wanted to practice in someone's like medium armor, or with a different weapon type or something like that, you can work on proficiencies specific to other things.
I'm good. Let's just travel.
All right.
So do you have a mess kit? I know.
Yeah.
Because it has it can be used as a cooking pan. You have a box that So like you could use that to practice with. It might not be like a full chef's kit or whatever there's available, but you could practice cooking with that.
Yeah, absolutely. You could definitely be working on proficiency with chef's kit, even using the mess kit.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever works.
Hey, Gabe.
All right. Yeah, Dante.
I don't know how long the meme sandwich spell would take, but I would also like to put some downtime into chain lightning.
I can tell you right now, you're not going to get to put downtime into that spell. It's not something that you're going to be able to learn how to cast as a higher level spell than what you can actually cast. If that makes sense.
Okay, so
yeah, I'm not giving you a 5th level spell that you can cast whenever. It's a check you have to make when you cast it every time.
okay, that's cool. I don't mind that. I was just saying for flavor, right?
Oh, okay. No, that's absolutely fine. Yeah. Okay. I just want to be clear mechanically. I don't if you want to work on that, absolutely you can work on that. It'd be great to have you strike down a few trees by accident on your travels.
Along the way.
Yeah.
That might be on par with me trying to teach the blueberry thaumaturgy.
Exactly. All right. So cool. You guys have been traveling for like roughly 13 days on and off, keeping watch at night. And as you guys have gotten closer and closer to Artok, you would have noticed in the evenings specifically mist starting to like filter through the trees and stuff. And as you're waking up on that 3rd day, a thick mist kind of encapsulates your area. It's not like heavily obscured yet, but it does lightly obscure your field of vision. The path becomes a little harder to follow, but it's not invisible or anything like that. But just for the off-putting ambiance of it's very misty as you wake up, and you guys are surrounded by mist everywhere. And then we're on to traveling. So you guys have 3 days left, and we can kind of montage a little bit as you guys get there, if you would like. Otherwise, tell me what you guys are doing.
One would have finished the fake paperwork, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's handing that out to everybody who actually wants it. So pretty much everybody except for Barry, because he said he was going to handle his own.
Yeah, Barry, I hope you finish that, because I haven't seen it yet. All right. What's everyone else doing? Or are we going to montage?
Meme sandwich spelling.
Let's see.
Yeah, Dante, that meme sandwich is good. You're good on that.
Did I even get to the point where I can eat it properly without fucking myself over?
Yeah. I think we talked about it not actually providing nutrition, but you can eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, absolutely, yes. You've gotten to a point. It would have only taken you like 25, I think I was going to say like 25 or 50 hours. So you'd still have like 100 hours to jack around with.
Okay.
All
That's
right. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, Dante's just like you guys would see Dante cast this spell. And Dante, since you're the one casting it, maybe you should describe what it looks like.
Okay. So I grab 2 rocks and nearby leaves. I put them in between the 2 rocks. And then presto changeo alakazamo. It looks like a sandwich. Just with
like
leaves.
Like an actual sandwich. And then he eats it.
And I eat it.
All right. Is anyone doing anything else on the way to Artok?
Yeah, if we have any more time, I'm gonna ask the blueberry if he'd like to learn how to brew some booze after we get. I know he got fed up with trying to learn thaumaturgy, so I'm gonna ask if he wants to learn how to maybe try and brew some stuff.
Oh yeah, he's down for that.
We can get something started. So as we're traveling along, I'm gonna grab berries and other forage that I can get along the way,
Holy
and
jeez.
mash them up and get them. At one night we'll get a mash going, and I'll get it over the fire, heat it up, cook it, and then get it into a fermenting jug.
Are you doing that in front of him?
Oh yeah. Like if he's into wanting to learn how to brew, I'm gonna teach him how to make some wine.
Yeah, he's into it until you show him what you're doing with the berries. As soon as he sees you crushing the berries, he's like, whoa. Hell, no. I'm not down for this.
We can use other stuff. I don't have it with me right now.
Yeah, he's good with it as long as it's not berries that are being crushed up.
Okay. Do you mind if I eat these? I don't want to waste them.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah.
Are you-
Sorry, buddy.
Gabe, are you controlling the berry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, we'll cancel the brewing for now.
Okay. Jesus. It's always when I'm doing descriptions.
Come back.
It's always when I'm doing descriptions. It never fails. All right. So as you guys get closer and closer to Artok, the mist that comes in the morning seems to kind of stay around, and it gets thicker and thicker and thicker as you're getting to Artok. And as you're on so you're 3 days away. You travel all day. You go to sleep at night. Everyone does their watches, whatever. Nothing happens. The second day, the mist is thicker. You guys are moving on. Continuing to move. You guys sleep through the night, and the mist continues to thicken. That night, the sound of hundreds of wings flapping overhead can be heard very clearly. But you guys
Does it sound like big wings?
No, you guys have heard this sound before. You are already attacked by this sound. It sounds like a large swarm of wolf bats. Or bats, hard to tell since you are heavily obscured by mist at this point. And as you guys get closer to Artok on the third day, the mist thickens even further. The path itself is heavily obscured. You guys only have about 3 feet of vision in front of you. And as you guys make your way to Artok, let me get to the... you guys travel pretty much the whole day until you get to Artok, late-ish in the evening. And yeah, thick, heavy mist fills the air. And as you make through the clearing, the first thing you smell is the acrid stench of decaying flesh. You can see what look to be smoke piles to your southwest and southeast. There's a large kind of glow on the trees to the far southeast. The city looks to be, well, you can't see a whole lot of the city actually. So as you guys get closer, the path opens up. And we're on this map. Just imagine on this map you have about 3 feet of vision. Currently.
What kind of glow is it? Does it look like
It looks like firelight.
Okay. Gotcha.
If you had to guess.
And you said that was from the southwest?
Southeast.
Southeast. Okay. I'm assuming up is north on this map. Is that correct?
Yeah. Just assume up is always north on any of these maps.
Okay.
Unless it specifies others. So yeah.
So
Yep. Go ahead.
I was gonna say so we have we can only basically see our hands in front of our faces right now.
You got 3 feet, so you can see each other ish. You can see the cart. You can see the horses. But outside of that, not a whole lot.
Spooky. Am I able to do a nature check to see if this is actually a mist, or is it possibly smoke or something else?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I'm good at this. -2.
Yeah.
Oh, I
anyone
got
else?
a nat 20, so it's still
Nice.
it's an 18, but it's a nat 20.
Nice. So a few things you pick up then, doing this nature check. So this
Is Bard here?
this this feels completely natural to you. The thick mist, you can kind of feel that there's a light breeze coming from the south. You would imagine that it's probably coming off the lake. The warm summer double suns just kind of cooking the lake during the day, and then creating this mist throughout the day, just pushing up to the north. The other thing that you would note is there are some wafting dark areas of this mist as you guys are walking through, and the smell to you would be different. That every time you walk through a dark patch, it smells like decayed and burned flesh. It smells awful. You're pretty certain that it's a like burned body, or multiple bodies, or something. It's
Okay.
definitely like seared flesh.
Okay, so it seems like the dark patches are probably like smoke that are lingering,
Probably.
that got caught in the mist or
Yep.
whatever.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. I'm just gonna kind of observe at this point, but
Okay.
I guess just keep going.
So I assume probably Barrel's leading. Barrel, I did set you up as kind of helping to pull the cart since they lost a horse to the swarm of wolf bats that attacked him at one point.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Barrel, you're kind of leading. So I'm gonna just kind of drag everyone as you guys make your way closer to the city itself. Barrel, you notice first a large ruined archway. You would have passed by what looked to be a giant crater to your left. And as you get to this archway, it's very clear that this has been destroyed recently. Although the structure looks old, the scorch marks and broken bits seem very recent. Do you continue on?
See.
Okay. Dead silent, by the way. You guys haven't heard a single sound.
I have Sebastian fly around really quick to look for anybody.
Sebastian has 3 feet of movement, so you tell me where he goes. Or 3
Does he
feet
have-
of visibility, so you tell me where
I
he goes.
was about to say.
Yeah, no, not 3 feet of movement. Sorry.
What? Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna have him fly through the streets really quick, just to see if he sees anything.
Okay.
Like once down the main road or around the church and then back again.
Okay. Yeah, so okay, that works. So he'll come down here, take a look. He'll see well, it looks to be maybe a campfire and a bunch of tents, and then flies back up. There is a 300-foot tall temple to the northeast. Large statues. It doesn't give a great description of it because it's night and foggy. And then there's a windmill to your left as well, and he comes back and gives you that information.
I'll go ahead and share it with the party, specifically mentioning the tents with the fire.
Yep, he would have
Just
noticed.
because I think that might be important.
Yep, he would have noticed. Oh man, that right there, which is a smoldering pile of bodies. He would have actually seen that.
Okay. As we're moving along, I'm going to like once per minute for the next like 3 minutes, so 3 casts. Like, well, it's not a cast. I'm gonna use Eyes of the Grave. It lets me know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover, and that isn't protected by divination magic. For one
Okay.
turn.
Oh, and it's only undead though.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
So
alright.
so three times over the next couple minutes.
Okay, that's fair. You guys continue on forward, Barrel? I assume yes.
Yes.
All right.
See.
Continue on. So Barrel, as you get to this intersection here, you guys, everyone can kind of see the brighter glow through the mist of what looks to be maybe a fire. It's hard to tell even from here. It is so murky that the air is just so dense to try and see through. You can see that there's houses in front of you. You can't make out the full shape of the houses other than the backlit sort of shadow that they're casting. Very unnatural looking light cast or shadows cast towards you. There's definitely some sort of flickering light behind it, which you would assume is a fire. But so Beryl, you have a choice to go south or south or east.
I'm going whichever direction whoever's driving.
All right, Win. Win south or east?
I'm gonna go east.
All right. Go east. Cool. As you get here, Beryl, there's another path to the south again, and then a path that leads to the north. And Win, obviously, you'd see this as well. Where do you lead Beryl?
I would lead him or leave him.
Lead.
I would lead him to the burned bodies.
Oh, to the burned bodies. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, with the horses in tow, you guys head to the burned bodies, and yeah, the smell just gets very overpowering. Beryl, since you're leading the group, I need for you to roll me a con save, and I would say Dante, you're the only one actually that doesn't need to roll the con save. Roll for Sebastian with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Nice, Beryl. Yeah,
Okay,
Beryl.
his is just a flat roll, so I'm just gonna roll 2d20.
It's burned bodies, Beryl. You've encountered worse. It's nothing. Nice. Okay. So that's for Sebastian.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Yeah. Okay.
It might be metagaming, but if I'm technically undead, wouldn't he get pings for his divination magic thing?
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I think I had already known that would be the case based on what was it like it was like only a couple sessions in.
Yeah, you guys had a couple conversations on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get pings off of Dante. Kurgis, you actually don't get any other pings. It's very ominous, but there's no undead that you've seen. Sebastian on your shoulder when just all of a sudden as you get closer.
I'm gonna immediately pick him up and hold him out in front of me so he doesn't throw up on me.
Half a second after you pick him up, he throws up about 2 inches from you. Everyone
Give him
else
a little scratch under the chin, like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, no, he is not. He continues to throw up and just.
I'd like to walk up to the bodies and do a medicine check, kind of like just not like get like real close, but just like and like an overarching like view of them, like see if I could see like do they have like a lot of stab wounds or something like that.
Barry and Kurgis, both of you, I still need con saving throws.
Mine was an 11.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, that'll work better. What about you, Barry?
Let's fail. Let's go.
Let's go.
6.
Yeah, Barry, this is nauseating. You're gonna retch somewhere. Oh, you're not gonna describe it? You're not gonna throw up on Beryl?
No. I think I'm just gonna throw up just in front of me. If anyone's in front of me.
Yeah, nice. Just like off the edge of the cart, just and Kurgis, same goes for you actually. Even with the 12, it is nauseating getting that close. And you also vomit somewhere. Yeah, you go and you look at these bodies, and a lot of them are actually fairly mutilated. Trigger warning if anyone's watching. They several of them have been looks to be blown apart. It's not so much stab wounds as it is burns and explosion wounds. There's a few bodies that look to have been crushed. There's a couple bodies that have just been, I mean, they're not even full bodies anymore. It's really, really unsettling to go and look at, and it smells awful. You can see a very faint glow, and the bodies are kind of stacked in a way that looks like they have been tried to be burned. And your best guess with the 20 nature roll is that everything is just too wet for them to burn. And so they attempted to burn the bodies, but they were unsuccessful.
Does this look like it may have been from the ships that had been at Karth?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Additionally, since you were walking up super close in this area to check out, the other things that you'd notice is some of these bodies have been stripped by animals of their flesh and innards and stuff. Very similar to how the horse was stripped.
Okay. I mean that seems reasonable since we ran into a swarm of those bats. So, damn. All right. I don't know if anybody else got close to me, but I'm gonna head back to the party and I'm gonna say that it looks like what was the name of the city that
Karth. Karth.
No, that the enemy airships were from
Sinhale.
Sinhale. I'm going to assume that it looks like these people were killed by their weapons.
Okay. Barry knows a different story, but yes, that is what it looks like. So yeah, Kurgis relays that to everyone. All right. Well, you guys continue going anywhere else?
Are we able to see the I'm assuming the lights, if we saw the light at the gate to the city, are we able to see it more clearly now?
Yeah, much more clearly now.
I'm gonna suggest maybe we head south toward the light, see if there's any survivors, because I mean it looks like there has to be if somebody stacked these bodies up.
All right. You guys want to head south? When? Since you're leading the carriage?
Yeah, I guess we'll head south.
Wynn, you seem very concerned. Yeah, so you guys continue heading south, the light growing lighter and lighter. You can see at this point, it is a campfire. There is no one outside. The tents all seem to be set up. They seem well made, well preserved. They don't seem to have any scratches or cuts or anything in them. But you do not see anyone outside by the fire.
I'm assuming it's a pretty large fire if we could see it glowing through the mist. I'm gonna look at everybody. Should we try to get their attention? If there's anyone here?
No. We scout them out first.
Okay. Maybe we can look around at the tents, see if there's any markings on them.
Or, and hear me out, we stay back here behind this big tent, and then I send Sebastian through the camp to spy on it. Do I need to give you some food?
He's just like...
Some medicine, something. Look, the burning bodies are all the way down there. We're fine.
Maybe I can go with him.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll turn into a dog.
Okay.
A Labrador.
A Labrador?
Yes.
What an exotic-looking animal.
I love it. You turn into a Labrador, and as soon as you turn into a dog, that cat takes off into the air. Still kind of dry heaving in the air as he's flopping his wings, and then looks at you in between, and like he's like,
I'm gonna panther him to his pocket space.
I thought Sebastian was like the smartest member of the entire party. He should.
You still
He
look like
is,
a
but
dog.
you just turned into a giant dog.
You just turned into a giant dog. Or a dog.
It's a medium-sized dog.
Yeah, it's a big dog.
He's still a cat.
Yeah.
He just has wings.
He just like that's his initial reaction, and then he like realizes what you are, and then continues to drive.
I'm gonna sit down and just kind of like pant and look at him.
He's gonna like slowly fly over, and then land about 5 feet from you, just barely in visible range, and like slowly walk over, and then
I'm gonna do the dog bow, like when they're getting ready to play.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna do that, and I'll be wagging my tail.
Okay.
Just gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna mentally tell Sebastian like that's just Kurgus. Sniff him out. He's okay.
Yeah. As soon as you say that, he just like takes off with his wings and like lands on your back. Kurgus, you're not going to take any damage, but you feel a little sharp pain in your back as he's holding on to you with his claws. To stay on top of you.
I'm gonna yip a little bit, but not do anything else.
Yeah.
I'm still Kurgus. I just can't talk.
Yeah. All right. So where are you headed?
I guess I'm gonna start I'm gonna like go towards the entrance to this big tent and just kind of sniff around, and then if I don't smell anything, make my way through the camp a bit.
It's hard to smell anything over the terrible smell that's in the air of these burned bodies. Do you make your way? So first, roll me a stealth check, because I assume you're trying to be quiet through all of this.
Yes. So
go ahead and make me a stealth check. And Sebastian's gonna just piggyback off of your stealth check because he's not able to.
I got a 15, but I don't know what a dog's dexterity bonus is.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, you're hidden and quote unquote hidden, unheard, unseen. As you guys make your way to the front of the tent, do you go into this tent to like look to see if anyone's in it?
No, I'm not gonna go inside of it.
Okay. You can't smell anything, but if you're going to the front of the tent, it definitely looks like maybe someone has lived here recently, very recently. But if you're not going inside, you don't see anyone or anything that would represent a living person being in that tent.
Are there any like markings, like is there maybe like a rug going into it, or is there any markings on the side of the tent, like flags or anything like that?
No, these look to be recently put up. In fact, the closer you look, it seems like these have probably been up for maybe. I shouldn't say recently, not recently put up as far as tent goes. These look to have been up for a couple, maybe several months.
Okay, so this would have been before Sinhale attacked.
It would have been about the right time.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe
okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Maybe my
before.
timeline is wrong.
Yeah. It's maybe a few weeks or so before that, but it's fairly close as far as the timeline goes.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna try to go into any of these tents, but I do want to look around. I would kind of want to like circle around, go a little bit past the fire, and then just kind of like make my way through here.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way close around the fire, kind of looking, seeing if you can see into some of these tents. And some of them you can. There are sleeping, you hope, people inside a couple of these smaller tents that can be seen. Most of the tents have their doors closed. The few that are open are it's just like a single person tent, and they're sleeping with it open apparently.
I'm gonna go up to one of them and start like Well, whichever one's closest, I'm gonna go up to that one. Are their feet or their face close to the opening?
As soon as you get close to him, Sebastian jumps off and goes behind the tent. Doesn't say anything or anything like that. When he gives no warning to you at all. He would telepathically say that they found someone. But Kyrgyz, the feet are the closest thing to you.
Okay. Is this tent like low to the ground? Like,
Yeah.
is it like maybe like 3? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to their feet and start sniffing and like try to start making my way into the tent towards their face.
Okay. So just for reference,
And I'm going.
yeah.
As I'm going in.
So let me give a description as you're going in. As you go in, you realize that the skin of this creature, this person is gray, and as you get in, you realize it's a fairly large creature, and it looks like a GIF. For those of you who are unfamiliar with races, it's a hippopotamus, a humanoid hippopotamus-looking creature. Yeah, as you get closer and as you like come in and see that, he's just like, and you're like panting and doing all that, trying to get into the tent, bumping into something in the tent, and all of a sudden, someone's, what is this? There's a commotion from the campsite. Everyone who is not Kyrgyz and would like to remain hidden, please roll me a stealth check.
Oh God.
And tell me where you're hiding.
I think they had said that they went behind the big tent to start.
Okay. Oh, and you have a...
Did we bring the cart down?
Yeah, I was going to say,
I hide in the cart.
Carriage.
I hide in the cart.
Okay. Nice. I'm going to put you behind the cart. There you go. All right.
Does Sebastian mention that they're gifts?
He would not have seen the GIF.
Okay.
But as soon as that happens, Kyrgyz, he leaves you. He flies up and starts
let me
flying
roll
back to
stealth.
wind.
Let me roll stealth first.
Okay.
So I don't want to be seen.
Barrel, love it. That is amazing.
Oh, only a 19.
Okay, cool. So,
Question: Are
Yeah.
we trying to be quiet?
Dante, say that again?
Is this to stay quiet as well, right?
Yeah, this is to stay hidden and or quiet.
I have advantage. Let's go.
All right. Nice. All right. I love this. So Barrel is going to give away your position. So yeah, the cart's back there. You guys were all like standing over here, whatnot. I'm gonna reattach just for now. So Kyrgyz, you go in, and as you go in, Sebastian flies back to win, and it's like, hey, there are people. They're sleeping or dead or something. Right as Kyrgyz goes in, hey, what? Who's here? Oh God, I'm being attacked! You know, that sort of deal. The whole campsite goes up in a ruckus. People are seems to be coming out. You can hear weapons and stuff being drawn. Everyone else rushes back towards the cart. And Barrel, as I'm gonna say as the last one, in heavy plate armor, headed back. Climbs up into the cart, slams the door closed, right behind the tent, Kyrgyz, the gift wakes up, rustles, grabs a weapon, rushes out of the tent, turns around and points this large spear at you.
As he's doing that, because I'm assuming I was right next to him as he woke up. I'm gonna like yelp, and I'm gonna run out of the tent, and I'm gonna kind of put my tail between my legs, but I'm gonna be wagging it and do like a very like cowering kind of look, like sideways towards him.
Roll me a dex saving throw.
Okay.
I want to see if the two of you collide as you're both trying to get out of the tent at the same time.
21.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, with your animal-like reflexes, you are like,
sorry,
"Oh crap!"
sorry,
and then
it's
rush
a
out of the
20.
tent first. You what?
It's a 20. I rolled mine, not the dogs.
Oh,
so,
okay.
But just a 20.
Either way, yeah. So you make it out of the tent first, and I'm gonna put we'll just have my generic face here for the GIF. Comes out of the tent, and with you kind of like wagging and cowering, he's holding this giant spear at you. This is a dog. What are you doing here, boy?
Does he say that in like
Yes.
a nicer voice?
And yeah, drops the spear.
I'm gonna kind of like slowly make my way towards him a little bit, but just stay like maybe like 5 feet away.
Okay, he's gonna kneel down, put his hand out. It's okay, come here.
I'll go up and sniff his hand. I
Okay.
still have my tail between my legs.
Okay. As soon as you get close, I need for you to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh no. 3.
Yeah, he grabs you by the scruff of your neck, wraps his hand around your neck, and holds your chest so you can't bite him. And you're like he's holding you like that. And he's like, "Now, how did you get in here? Who are you, and what are you doing?" He doesn't know. Just for clarity, this seems to be something else. Like with your base, I think you have a 19 insight, right?
I do, but do we not default to the dog when I'm wild shaped? I have a +1 to wisdom.
Okay.
Your mental stats as a druid are the same as your physical stats that change.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you should still have your insight stat.
Okay,
so,
so 19.
This seems to be not so much directed at knowing that you are something else, but rather something else that may or may not be going on here. If that makes sense.
Okay. I'm not really gonna make any noise, but I'm just gonna kind of like take it.
Okay.
And I'm still gonna be like just the tip of my tail is gonna be wagging.
Okay. All right. So he's just gonna walk out to the fire. Everyone, come out! Come out! I found something in my tent. It looks like a dog. And everyone kind of like slowly comes out, wielding weapons. And at the same time, where is this? Is everyone in the cart or by the cart? Are you guys moving at all, or are you just being quiet and waiting?
I am being quiet.
Trying to be quiet while moving into a better position.
Okay. Secondary question: is everyone inside the cart carriage?
No.
I don't think I would be on.
Okay.
Nope.
Those of you not inside the carriage, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
And Kurgus, I'm gonna attach you here to him. He's gonna make your his way out
14.
here. 14. All right. Cool. Win. Yeah. All right, Dante. All right. Nice. Cool. Dante, you would notice. This is gonna be great, actually. Dante, you would notice a small, humanoid-looking creature coming towards you. White hair on the top, and colored hair coming down their side. Can't quite make out what they look like, but when they get close enough, this will be what they look like. Short, childlike in stature, but they seem aged. If that makes sense, Dante, as she gets closer and closer. Yeah, do you do or say anything? You're the only one that notices thus far.
I summon my familiar and send her to the party.
Wait, hang on. You're with the party. I'm confused.
Oh, I was moving somewhere better, like for cover.
Oh,
I wanted to move somewhere.
Okay, where are you going? I thought you were going with everyone else. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where
I
did you
wanted
go?
to
I
go
apologize.
like
Yeah, feel free
since
to
I was
move.
over there, maybe like over yonder.
Oh, even better. Cool. So you'd see her. Yeah, cool. I'll make another little thing. You'd see her coming around the corner of the tent, back with a small staff in hand. Looks like maybe a sling on top of that staff. It's hard to tell in this faint light and mist. She's definitely heard something, and she's like slowly coming around the tent, ignoring the noise calamity that's going on behind, with everyone coming out. What is that? What did you find? That sort of deal. People yelling and stuff, and she's like very skulkily coming around this tent. So you send your owl to the party, and what do you say to them?
I tell them, watch on your flank on the left, I guess, or I mean on the right. It looks like a kid.
All right, Win, Barry.
Wen would probably be looking around, but because of his perception check, he's not going to notice anything.
Okay. Barry, I mean,
Kind of.
with what Dante said, do you move, or are you trying to do anything else?
I'm trying to think like which way would Barry move? Would he? I guess he would try to like move towards the houses, if anything. I
Oh, okay. So you hear that and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna move.
think.
Lovely. That is typical Barry. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then we'll do this interaction first, and then we'll get to Kyrgyz, everything that's happening at this same time. So Dante, she continues to move forward towards the cart, and as she gets within maybe 10 feet, Catherine, you can see the outline of this childlike shape coming towards you. Still can't make out anything because the back of the cart, or back of the tent, is, like basically pitch black. But there's definitely something coming towards you. You just can't see exactly what it is in this dark and mist.
All right, that would probably be the time that Wen tries to like walk away in the opposite direction.
Okay. As soon as you go to move, you hear a voice. Hey, who are you?
I'm gonna ignore it.
I can see you running.
Just gonna walk backwards.
There is a very high paced object that flies past you on the ground, just like, I'm warning you, come back.
Wen's gonna keep walking.
Okay. Win. What's your AC, Win?
16.
All right. When you get hit.
I really need to get a shield.
Yeah, because they have a plus to it, but they rolled a 17, so it was 17 plus a number.
Just saying in general, I need to get a shield.
Yeah. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as a stone hits you in the back of the head.
15.
15. 1-5.
A la verga.
Okay.
That really.
Do you turn around at all to face your attacker?
That fucking hurt.
I told you to stop running.
Now.
You
Not
what?
running, I was walking.
Well, come back so I can see who you are.
You just hit me with a rock.
I'm gonna hit you with another one if you don't get closer.
Is Wen close enough that he could just duck behind the house?
You still were walking away?
Is he close enough that he could, though?
Not without her getting at least one more shot off. Or him. Hard to tell.
Could I tell the size that they were?
Childlike in stature. Maybe 3-4 feet tall.
Okay, I'm gonna turn into Tiny Lena.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk back forward.
Okay. Okay. You walk back. Sorry. You walk back forward, and as you do, the image of the girl in the image up here becomes more and more clear. She has white hair down to her ears, a little bit lower, and large red braids that stem down from behind her ears over her chest. She's wearing this leather sort of cloak, sort of vestment, hard to tell in this light, and something wrapped around her neck, maybe like a scarf or something. It doesn't look like it serves a whole lot of purpose, but she definitely looks like a creature you have never seen before, Wynn. She looks like a small human child, but she looks to be aged maybe 60 years old.
What?
With slightly pointy ears.
Okay, Wen's gonna take a step forward as Tiny Lena.
Mm-hmm.
Could you not hit me on the head? That really hurt.
Well, you should have listened.
You're a stranger in the dark! Say, come here! That's not a good idea!
Well, we've had some other issues here, and it's always better to, attack first and ask later. So, who are you?
The thing's walking away, no?
Walking away to attack later, maybe. Who are you?
Who are you?
I am the leader of this group. Who are you?
Okay, what group is this?
The survivors of Artak.
So, you were attacked?
Yeah, we were attacked by Karth.
Why were you attacked by Karth?
Well, they seemed to believe that we were sympathizers to the Resnalts, Sinhalian people. So, they deemed us no longer worthy to live. And she, points over to the smoldering bodies. They nearly succeeded.
Right.
Now, I've answered your question. Who are you?
Look, we're just traveling. We saw the mist and decided to check it out. We have no idea what the hell is going on here.
She's just kind of she grabs her little staff with both hands and rests on it, and then puts her chin on her hand. Travelers, huh? And you're just traveling to a dead-end city in the middle of nowhere? Where are you going?
That you think is a dead end.
She gives you a little bit of a glare. What do you mean, think is a dead end?
I mean, there's always methods of travel certain people can do. You just aren't one of those people.
Who are you really? Actually, never mind. We need to go take care of something. Follow me, please. And she begins walking away without you looking. Without looking if you're following.
I know Kyrgyz is at the camp. Does she look like she's leading me towards the camp?
She's moving very quickly back towards the camp.
Okay, I'll follow her just because I know Kyrgyz is already at the camp.
Okay. So meanwhile, at the camp, while that conversation was happening, Kyrgyz, you're being held, wrapped body, wrapped neck, still kind of slowly wagging your tail scarily. And the GIF is holding you up about 5.5 feet off the ground. It's a big creature, just holding out to everyone. Look what I found! It was in my tent! It's trying to hunt for something, I don't know. Maybe it was gonna bite me. And there's a rabble rouse from the crowd. A couple people grabbing spears. Well, let's kill it. We do better safe than sorry. That sort of deal. Kurgis, what are you doing when they start, talking about ending you?
Is anyone like making a move towards me other than the one that already has a hold of me?
Mm-mm. No, they still have their weapons drawn though. A couple have bows. Most of them have podunk sort of weapons, pitchforks and the like.
I mean, can I try to like do a performance check, like to give him like the sad puppy eyes and keep doing the little tail wag?
Yes, but with disadvantage.
Oh, that's great because I have a -3 on this
Yeah,
already.
excellent. I'm gonna laugh if you roll double nat 20s.
It's 14. 9.
9. You managed to catch eyes with a couple people who are just like, oh, but like 90% of this crowd is still bloodlust on you. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say if no one is making a move on me other than the one that has a hold of me, I'm not gonna do anything other than what I'm trying to do right now.
Okay. I'm sure that'll change here in a second, and because they're talking about ending you, and he's like, well, at least we have an easy way, and he starts walking towards the fire. It seems like they're gonna throw you. Oh, I didn't describe the fire. This is a 15-foot tall blazing fire. That is about 5 feet wide, and it's warm from where you guys are about 30 feet away.
Okay.
And he's walking you towards the fire.
All right. I'm gonna wait to do anything until he actually tries to throw me on the fire.
He is definitely going to try and throw you on the fire.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait until he does that.
Okay. Okay, so he begins walking you towards this fire pit and blazing fire, and it gets hotter and hotter and hotter. You can kind of smell maybe a few of your hairs starting to singe as you get close. And he just grabs and he like trying to figure out how to actually throw you without letting you go, and he bends down like this, and he just goes to lurch. And as that's happening, so what are you doing when he does that?
As soon as like immediately when he releases me, I'm gonna turn into a giant eagle.
All right, roll me a dexterity saving throw, and yeah, let's see how this flies. Pun intended.
No, that's a bad pun.
Oh,
12.
come on! I thought that was pretty good.
I got a 12.
Okay, that's good enough. You're gonna take 5 points of fire damage, but it'll be negligible. Hopefully. Yeah. So he like and throws you as far as he can, like onto the center of the flame. And as you lift up into the air, do you want to describe how you do it? Getting singed a little bit.
Yeah. So as he throws me, I knew it was coming, but I've kind of caught off guard a little bit, so I got kind of discombobulated as I'm tumbling through the air, and I managed to turn into the eagle like as I'm touching the flames, and I flap and take off into the sky.
Okay.
After getting singed a bit.
Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. As you change into a bird and flap off into the sky, you hear from the crowd, "It's him! It's him! Get him! Get him! Kill him now!" They think you're
boy.
something. They definitely think you're something now. And a large group begins. Which way do you fly? Because they're gonna start chasing you.
Which way did he? I'm guessing he threw me southwest.
Right,
So I'm gonna fly straight that way. But as I fly, I'm gonna try to loop around towards where I knew the party was last.
Okay. Okay, cool. This is gonna be great. All right, so all of that happens. Barry, roll me a perception check. Just Barry, because of where you're at. And
Okay.
you turn into an eagle. Is it a giant eagle?
Yeah.
A giant eagle. All right, we'll make you a little bigger. You fly.
21.
You turn into an eagle. Nice. And begin flapping. The crowd of maybe 30-ish people. That's all it is, about 30-ish at rough count. Begins chasing you with pitchforks and the like. The people with the 2 bows. Wow. Holy crap, man. What's your AC as an eagle?
As an eagle, 1 second. It is 13.
Okay. I don't apparently know the immediate attack. Okay, there it is. You said it was what?
13 AC.
Okay. Did you actually get hit twice? And I cannot type. Jesus. You take 5. Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage as 2 arrows fly into you and through you. And they are absolutely chasing you around this, and you're flying, and as you're flying, Barry, you hear the flittering sound of hundreds of little wings.
Oh no. Oh.
What do you do, Barry? They're so specifically they're coming from the north. They're coming from like this direction.
Oh, sorry. I wouldn't have turned to the southeast. I would have turned like. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I would have like banked around.
Fair.
So I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can move your token wherever you want. You tell me where you.
Yeah. So when I was thinking, I was gonna bank more towards the west.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Barry, what are you doing when you hear that?
Oh boy. I'm kinda...
Barry's like, oh god, now I'm hiding.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What do I do? I'm gonna go south.
You're gonna run south? Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna run south and stream so hard.
I love it. All right, so she's gonna be walking quickly when you're right behind. Barry, you are doing that. Dante, you'd see them running past you, moving quickly to the south. Barry is moving now to the south.
Question.
Yeah.
While I see them running past, I would love to cast grease on in the middle of them.
But just the middle of both of them? So Win and
Oh no, I
the
mean
girl?
like the crowd of people if they're coming to me.
Sorry. No, you're not close enough to the crowd of people. This is you would have seen Win and the woman child person running past you, moving quickly.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not running. Do you still want to cast Grease? That's right.
No.
Person. Okay. Are you doing anything else as they pass you?
I'm recalling my familiar into the pocket dimension.
Okay. Curtis, you continue flying past, I'm assuming getting low into the buildings so that they can't shoot arrows at you anymore.
Well, I figured I was gonna get high up since there
that works
was
too.
low visibility.
Yeah, that works too. Either way, they can't see you to fire at you. And the large crowd will switch back over to Win and Barry. You're gonna catch up here in a minute. And Dante, I'm gonna have you pre-roll a perception check, and then when it comes time, we'll use that perception check. Meanwhile,
Okay, cool.
the woman, person, child thing runs through the crowd to the crowd. And it's like, what's going on here? And they describe what's happened. When you would hear the description of what's happened, they apparently think that some alpha wolf was attacking the campsite. Is the description that you get, the base of the story from the crowd. There was a dog and like the GIF steps forward. There was a dog in my tent and I grabbed it and threw it into the fire and it turned into a bat and it flew off into the night. Had to be it. And so she, not doing NPC to NPC, she calms the crowd, basically saying, hey, that doesn't sound like what it would do. It's probably not it. everyone should try to get back into their tents. They come out at night.
Wen's just gonna ask her, like, what's he talking about?
She whips back around. Wolf bats. Hundreds and hundreds of wolf bats.
I know, I got attacked by them. What's going on with the wolf bats?
Were you bitten?
No.
Are you alone? Was anyone bitten?
Nobody's been bitten. They ate my horse.
Yeah. Well, we have a problem with wolf bats here. Apparently, they're not all just wolf bats. Apparently, there is a werewolf bat. And she says it so casually, almost. That's right. I did it.
Wen's just gonna give her that, like, I absolutely believe you.
Yeah.
I'm really scared now for Barry.
Yeah. You can believe it or not, but it's real. And the wolf bats follow it. And she turns back to everyone else. If you all don't get to cover soon, you know they are coming. Every night.
As soon as she turns around, Wen is going to shoot off a message to either Barry or Dante saying, hey, there may be bigger wolf bats flying around.
Kyrgyz, since you're flying north.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, as this is happening, I was gonna take like a fairly wide loop around the over the city to kind of like distance myself a little bit. I don't think I heard anything, any flapping of wings or anything.
Well, where you're at right now, I need for you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
And Dante, did you already roll yours? Because I may have missed it.
Oh, that's a nat.
Sorry.
That's a nat 1. I got a 6.
Yes.
Perception, right?
Yeah, perception.
My bad.
I'm kind of scared after they try to throw me in the fire. I'm just trying to escape and get back to the party,
Yeah,
not really paying attention to
Yeah,
what's
you're not
going
really.
on.
But you're listening to like the rustling leaves and the like. Is anyone coming out of the shadows? And yeah, because you're like hiding and trying to. And Dante, you actually don't hear this either. Barry, you can still very plainly hear it, and you are rushing. What was the message that you sent to who?
Send it to Barry saying, hey, keep an eye out. There's some bigger wolf bats flying around.
I can reply to this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If that happens, I'm just gonna message him. Swarm coming.
Wen's gonna tap the girl on the shoulder like, hey, there's some wolf bats coming. You may want to get prepared.
Everyone hide now! Get in your tents! Close the doors! Run! They're coming! And she takes off to the large tent. Barrel's pulling the cart. Yeah, Barrel, you could hear all of that, by the way. Even in the cart.
As soon as I
crowd's
would have
loud.
heard the crowd, I would have grabbed the cart and started going off into the woods.
With the two other horses taking him into the woods. Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Roll me a strength check. It should be easy enough to make for you. She runs into the tent. Where does everyone else go? Because the crowd immediately disperses. Just following you. Okay. Barry and Dante, where are the two of you going?
I mean, I know fuck all, so I don't know. I'm just chilling.
Lovely. This is amazing. Okay, you're just chilling. All right.
I heard to
Kyrgyz.
get in, right? I don't know, actually.
I don't like the look of that.
Hold on. I gotta hide it. Hang on.
No,
You see
I mean, you
nothing?
can't just put that on the screen and expect me to ignore that.
What's the
mean,
problem? I don't see
out
the
of
what's the problem?
You kind of have to, though.
Oh,
In
Jesus.
character, you
Um,
kind
yeah,
of
all right.
have.
no,
So-
oh yeah, no. Kyrgyz knows nothing, but
Right. So Kyrgyz, you're flapping, just kind of like flying, and as you're looking around, all of a sudden, a large sound of like, all around you just starts becoming louder and louder. And as you turn around to face the sound, hundreds and hundreds of wolf bats, a black smear in the mist sky, swoop down towards you.
are they flying like directly at me?
At you, directly at you right now.
Can you dash when you're flying?
Yeah, as a creature you can dash.
I'm
whenever.
going to try to dash straight towards the bonfire.
Okay.
So
Okay,
I have
okay.
I have 160 feet of movement with the dash.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I think that's fine. So they fly after you and you take off. You're like just crazy fast. So yeah, you're going like 200 feet a second or feet around, whatever you want to say.
160. Yeah,
160.
Normal flying speed is 80 feet.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty damn fast. Barry, a large giant eagle flies incredibly fast over your head. Since you're next, technically speaking, where are you headed?
Did I hear the lady scream that though?
Oh yeah, everyone heard her.
Oh. Question is, would I try to go into this tent right now?
That's up to you. You tell me where you're going.
I'm running into this tent.
Okay.
Fuck it.
All right. And as you make your way into the tent, we're gonna hide you and you and you. All right. And Kyrgyz, as you get back to the fire, there's no one out there. The fire is still burning bright. There's no one out there. Dante, with your 11, they get within what is this? 5 feet? 5. We'll say 10 feet. Let's save you a little trouble. As soon as they get within 10 feet of you, you notice them.
I'm that fucking deaf and blind. Hell yeah, dude.
Well, you got to remember, everything is heavily obscured, and you wouldn't hear them because of all the commotion that everyone else was making until they were quiet.
So I didn't hear the lady screaming.
You would have heard the lady screaming for sure.
Could I make out anything she said, or was I just too...
No. All right, let me
Yeah.
move them back, because yeah, you would have heard everything that she was screaming.
Oh,
Very,
okay.
very much a thaumaturgical voice, if you had to guess, Dante.
I would like to hide in the tall grass. I'm playing now. Fuck that.
I mean,
you
it might work.
you do you. Where are you going?
I'm going in here. You see this shit? Yeah, I'm going in there.
You try and go into the houses?
I'm gonna try and scale them if I have to try and go through an open window or whatever.
Yeah, roll me an attack roll to break through a window. And tell me what you're
Cool.
using to break through it. Because everything is locked up tight.
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grass to break through a window. You know what? Yeah, go. Let's go for it. You'll roll with disadvantage since glass is not conductive.
That's
You
fair.
see, I know that, but I also know that electricity breaks glass.
I mean,
Like, I'm a smart man.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack
But
roll. Yeah,
I'm a fucking idiot, regardless.
It's fine. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Kyrgyz, they're flying towards you, and I'm going to...
Let me refresh my page just in case.
Okay.
Refresh, damn it.
They split as they get towards the camp, around the fire, and head towards you, Dante, and then these circle back in through the woods.
25 and 17.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. That's enough. Whatever shocking grasp damage you're gonna do, you're gonna shatter the glass. So, yeah, you shatter the glass like it just into the room. And Dante, as you make your way inside the room, you'd notice immediately this house is stacked full of wood. Like there's hardly anywhere to
really?
move.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't know if I like the sound of that. All right, so Dante, you run in there and roll me a stealth check. Real
No,
low.
I'm going to be trying to be loud as possible.
Oh. Okay.
No.
I'm going to start shooting my lightning launcher at them bitches.
Okay. All right, so you're attacking the. All right, so let's do this. All right, give me a second here, because Dante's setting this shit off.
Oh,
Where's
boy.
my thing here? Nope, not that one. Save. Come on. God dang. So
This
slow
is
when
how
I want it to
Dante
be fast.
dies.
I never know how this is gonna go. So, yeah, here we go. That's not what I want. Restart. Yeah, there we go.
So you said it's stacked full of it, right? Like there's not much room to go in through
Yeah,
it?
you barely fit into this window. Like it shatters into the room, and you take like 2 steps inside, and you're surrounded with wood.
So there's movement that I'm able to do anyways, right?
Very, very small amount. Yes.
So can I just hug the walls and
Everyone, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Roll initiative. Wait,
I don't know who all is going to fight, but I need to know where your place is at if you do fight.
Fair enough.
Because obviously Dante's fighting.
I'm obviously gonna be probably less from the looks of that roll. Roll Dante's very soon.
All right, cool.
At least from us.
All right. Come on, man. Get to the thing. Barrel, I do not have your roll. I don't know if it came through or not.
Hey Gabe.
Yeah.
How dry does this wood look?
Very, very, very dry. And basically, as soon as you bust in this window, the mist just starts to fill this room with you.
Okay, very good.
Did we lose Barrel? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason it didn't add it. Total 9. All right, so thank you. I just missed it. All right, Barrel 9. Cool. All right, cool. Dante, this works out beautifully. You're first. So,
okay, good.
You're back, I think.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and describe your lightning launcher to everyone. And then describe how you do damage to this swarm of wolf bats.
Well, I was just shooting it to get their attention.
Oh, you definitely got their attention because you hit some.
Oh, cool. It's purple blue.
Purple
Little
blue.
lightning.
Nice. Yeah, just like launch a glob of lightning just out there, hitting a group of wolf bats for, what was it, 8 damage? Did I see that right? 8 damage? 8 damage. All right, cool. All right, cool. And that was on a 8 damage. All right, cool. As soon as you hit them, the group of wolf bats turns to you to begin moving in your direction. And so we'll do a little bit. So B then sees you, Kyrgyz. You're very aware that B sees you, but they do not get near the fire and swoop back into the trees themselves, and kind of like disappear out of sight for now. A, however, comes over to you. Kyrgyz, you're the only other person out, and you would see the other swarm in this light. Are you doing anything?
Hell yeah. I am going to Wait, is it an action or a bonus? I think it's a bonus action. Where's it at? Okay, I'm going to transform back into my normal self.
Okay.
And I am going to conjure an air elemental.
Okay. So we'll say you use all of your movement to get to the ground first, so you're not just dropping to the ground from however high up you were.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, then we'll do that, and you conjure an air elemental, and yeah, neat. All right, let me get that on the map. That'll be fun for me to deal with. Okay, so you conjure an air elemental, and I believe that it goes after you. So what do you tell it to do?
So it'll have its own initiative, so I'll have to roll for that.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll for it. And I'll add...
So it's a +5.
I like just doing it after, but that's fine. That's give me.
It's up to you. I mean, however you want to do it.
Hang on. All right. And what's the initiative?
So that's a 12 for the air elemental.
Question, Gabe.
Yes.
That lightning bolt counted as my turn, did it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because as soon as you did that, you entered combat. Like you were in combat.
Okay, cool.
All right. Cool. So, yeah, we'll just say it'll get to go another time before you, but we'll say it gets to go immediately after you, and then yeah. I don't know if you can hear that background howling, but that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I love it. It's beautiful. Perfect.
So were you saying the air elemental goes now?
Yeah. So it goes before you. So it's gonna go now, and then it'll go before you next round.
Okay, so it has 90 feet of movement.
Yep, and it can definitely reach those from where it's at.
All right, so I'm gonna have it fly over to the A.
Okay.
And it's gonna make its 2 attacks.
Okay.
So
slams.
Right. So the first one is a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And the second one is a 27 to hit.
No, yeah, that hits. I love air elementals. They're so
we got
so fun.
15 and 6, so 31 damage total.
All right, I like it against A. 31 damage, you said?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. All right, cool. And then we're gonna break right here, and we'll be back to see what they do. I gotta go do baby duty early tonight, and then we're gonna have so much more time to play. All right.
Time to kill some bats.
Yeah. All right, so I'll be back 15-20 minutes ish, and we'll see how this goes.
Like how 2 people decide to fight it while the other 3 people decide to hide and run away.
Well, yeah, I mean, as far as they know, Wen's alone.
I mean, also, technically, I'm not fighting it. Dante's a madman. I don't know. I think I might know what his plan is, but I don't know for sure yet.
Okay, I missed. How did the air elemental get on the field? I completely missed that part.
So after I got to the bonfire, I transformed back into my normal self and conjured it.
Gotcha. I keep
It's
forgetting
nice.
druids have so many
it's nice having 2 5th level spell slots.
By the way,
I like having a 6th level spell.
By the way, I entered the same tent that you went into because I was like, "Fuck it." I just didn't want to be outside.
Yeah, I thought about doing a fire elemental, but they can't fly, so I was like,
miss me.
Because that would have been cool to call that thing from the bonfire, but it can't fly. So
Oh, I still miss being a druid. I was playing another druid when I first started this campaign, so I'm like, I'm not gonna play 2 druids. But then the other campaign ended.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What you doing?
I'm just watching smoking videos.
um,
This guy's making apple pie ribs.
oh boy.
No, I'm buying a smoker when I move out, so I want to get some recipes going for it.
Gotcha.
I'm killing people with a crossbow in Battlefield 2042.
Nice.
I have been playing since we started.
That's a lie. You were playing it before.
That's lame.
Oh no, what? Yeah, true.
Yeah, you lying. Why you lie to us?
I don't lie to you. You lied to me.
No. You should
You said you're always
expect
early
that.
and you're always fucking late.
What do you mean? I was here. I was here like
I don't know,
think at
man. Sounds
3:30.
too fishy.
I was here at 3:30. What do you mean?
I don't know, man. I ain't buying
You were
it.
you were the one. you wouldn't even know if I was early or not. Honestly, you're
Yeah,
out here
you
around
left to
4.
go do some bullshit.
I know what he's gonna do with that butter, but why wouldn't he just put it on top?
Because he's putting something else on. He might just move it afterwards, but
I hope he does, because I'm very mad at that butter placement. But I'm not mad with how those ribs look. Those ribs look
He's
really
like-
good.
Oh yeah, they look
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
amazing so far. That's what he's doing. Okay.
Okay, all right, I take back what I said. That butter placement's fine. Is that
Like,
apple
yes.
cider vinegar?
Apple cider and apple juice.
Oh, okay.
I think he said it's like 50-50 each.
Nice.
I just wish he would tell us what that stuff he just spread on it was.
Reddish. That's what it was.
Oh, it's apple butter.
Apple butter. Okay, yeah, I was looking at it again. I was like, yeah, that kind of looks like apple butter, but all right, yeah.
Okay. I could see that.
Oh my god, they probably would taste like apple pie.
Yeah.
Apple pie meat.
Well, he used an apple rub. He's using apple wood smoke. He's using apple cider vinegar and apple juice, and now he's using apple butter.
Look, that guy's pretty fat, so
He knows what he's doing.
he probably knows what he's doing. If he doesn't, then he's doing fat wrong.
Well, the dude's also a fucking he's apparently a world champion barbecuer.
That doesn't surprise me. But this is kind of like this is kind of like, yo dog, I heard you like apple on your ribs, so I put apple on your apple.
Well, he's making it for 4th of July weekend.
Okay.
So he's like, yeah, let's go for just straight up apple.
True.
I'll tell you what, ever since I got a charcoal grill and stopped using a gas grill, like,
It's so much better.
it's so much better. Like, I hate when people are snobs about shit, but like, it's better.
The reason I want to get a smoker is because I love chicken breast, but I hate trying to like cook it in the pan or bake it in the oven.
So, well, I can't say for chicken breast specifically, but I do whole chickens, and if you've ever tried spatchcocking them in the oven, like, It's like I was surprised at how tender the breast turned out, like when you do that, because like you bake the shit out of it. Like every time I've spatchcocked them, I do it at 450 for like an hour, and like it seems counterintuitive because you'd think like low and slow would be better, but the breast is always like super juicy
Oh yeah.
because like when you flatten out the bird, it like cooks more
It
evenly.
evens it out.
Yeah.
But if you try to like cook chicken breast individually, they dry the fuck out.
Right. Yeah, I that is one that I have not had any luck with, like even on the grill.
Oh, smoking. He had one video. It was like the first one of his I actually watched. I'll pull it up after this one's over. But he made like some he smoked some chicken breast to be used for like chicken wraps throughout the week.
Mhm. You know, I gotta try it because I haven't tried individual chicken breasts on my grill, and I've had it for like 3 years, just because like chicken breast always comes out dry. But I think
If
maybe
you
if I
have you tried the Chipotle or not Chipotle, the Chick-fil-A method?
no, I don't know what that is.
You marinate it in buttermilk and pickle juice overnight before you cook it. And supposedly it causes it to retain a lot of that moisture because the buttermilk and the pickle juice on the outside of it cooks very quickly and forms a crust that sort of keeps the rest of it in.
And I imagine the pickle juice with the vinegar tenderizes the meat.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, I'll have to try that sometime.
That's how they do theirs. That's why their chicken turns out so good, even though it's chicken breasts.
You know what? I'll do this. I'm gonna try that before next D&D session. I'll let you know how it turns out.
Yeah, I can do it because I haven't tried it yet. But I also don't cook with a lot of chicken breast.
Right, and neither do I. I basically do whole chickens because I'm like, that's how you get a juicy chicken.
Hold on, let me pull up the.
What's the name of this channel?
His channel's How to Barbecue, Right.
Right. Okay, yeah, I gotta check him out.
Yeah, all his stuff is like, yeah. All his stuff is
Like-
how to.
He's a Texan. He's doing everything right.
Listen, man. Listen, that guy weighs 350 pounds. If he doesn't know how to cook right, then I don't know. Like, there's no good in this world.
Honestly.
Let me pull up his video because he did it pretty well. For me, I'm probably gonna stick with leg quarters when I'm smoking, just because I prefer thigh meat to breast meat. Oh, come on, dude, where is it?
So do I, and that preference for me came from like cooking in a pan and in the oven, because it, like you dry the shit out of breasts when you cook them in the pan or in the oven.
Oh, where's his video? I was watching it earlier. Hold on, let me go to my history. Yeah, I've been watching this the entire time we were playing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Is that why you're kind of like lost? You're like, fuck yeah, ribs.
You're just thinking about how to cook up these wolf bats once we kill them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
How do you get a moist wolf bat on the grill? Well, it's tough, buddy. You got to use some apple butter, but we can do it.
Where is? There it
Some
is.
apple. I wouldn't be surprised if he just throws in an actual fucking apple at that point. And he's like, you know what this is for? For garnish.
I tend to be a little zoned out for D&D anyways, and I don't know why. Look how good that fucking looks.
I'd eat it.
Yeah, like it's just a basic chicken wrap, but I'm like, that looks good.
That's what I love about YouTube. Like, there's so many
learn
people
everything.
like they give you like it's so much free information. It's free to you, and they still make money off of it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But these
But
are
at
going to
the
be
same
what I'm
time, it's really
enjoying.
hard. Still really fucking hard to put that
I mean,
content
a lot of
out there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just can't afford to make content for it constantly, so they have to get like brand deals or something.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, I mean, just think of I don't know how old you guys are, but think about like the stuff that your parents made when you were a kid. They probably never knew any of this stuff.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, like my dad cooked hockey pucks for burgers, and my mom made lasagna, and that was it.
That's
Well,
awesome.
I actually grew up knowing how to cook, so 'cause my mom and grandma both were like, "You're gonna know how to cook."
Well, so that's how my dad was, but he basically learned to cook after I was born. So so like he got into it, but like he didn't know how. But so like now, like he's a phenomenal cook. But when I was growing up, we had hockey pucks for burgers, and the steaks were well done at the minimum.
True.
Yeah, I still
So
haven't figured out
he
steaks.
yeah, so he was trying to learn, but you know, he just had like cookbooks and shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's a completely different story, today compared to, 20, 30, 40 years
Yeah,
ago.
because today you can just look up like, "Hey, here's what I got. What can I cook?"
Yeah. Or, like, what's the best way to cook, how do I get a chicken breast that's juicy? And you have like 500 videos on what you can do. And the video that, generally speaking, the video that yields the best result gets, the most
Most
views. And so,
views.
yeah. And so that's not always the case, but it's a lot easier than like, oh, this was a #1 New York Times best-selling cookbook, and they just have shit recipes in it.
It seems like if you just if you have really lean meat, if you just brine it or marinate it beforehand, then it should turn out pretty okay.
Yeah, yeah, that seems to be the key with lean meat. I think you're right.
Although he did, it was something that we had growing up that I completely forgot existed. You know what a flavor injector is?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
needle.
a
Yeah.
syringe,
Well,
but yeah.
we had one growing up, and for the life of me, I don't remember what we did with it. I think my brother just broke it one day, and we just never replaced it. But he
True as
also
fuck.
said that's a really good way of getting flavoring into meat. You just take the marinade that you want to use and you inject it straight into the meat itself.
That's one thing I've never done, but
I've
'cause
done
like
it before, but only with ham.
yeah, like I just I don't know. It seems like a lot more work than necessary to get the flavor you want, but again, I've never tried it personally, so I don't know.
See, that's way too much butter for my taste for a literal half chicken breast or a little half chicken.
I agree, and and
I
that's one of the reasons that like food at restaurants tastes so good is because they're not worried about health.
Yeah.
It's just like how do we make this taste good? And a lot of the times the answer is put a lot of
Butter.
fat on it. Well, it doesn't have to be butter, but just fat in general makes things taste good.
Yeah.
And they're not wrong, but if you want to be healthy,
Even
you gotta,
salads, you're right.
yeah. And on that note, I hate the mindset of like, oh, you smothered your salad in dressing, like you ruined it. I'm like, yeah, but you also got a lot of vitamins and minerals that you wouldn't have had normally. So yeah, you got a lot of fat and calories, but
You also
there's
got a lot of nutrients.
there's other health benefits other than just the calories from a salad.
See, this dude just used way too much stuff for me. Like,
Yeah.
because I'm poor, I'm not gonna sit there and waste like that was a solid cup's worth of barbecue sauce that was on that cutting board.
Hmm.
I'm not wasting that.
Well,
You're
yeah,
licking it off clean. Shit.
well, and so
No,
like,
I'd be like using a basting brush or something for it instead.
well, and honestly, when I do a whole chicken normally, I try to get it at like the lowest temperature I can get for my charcoal grill, which is like around I've never really measured it, but it's probably between 200 and 250. And I just put like a rub of it's salt, garlic, paprika, pepper, and then whatever else I'm feeling. that day. Sometimes I like it spicy, sometimes not. But I just you do that, and like for me, the key to getting good flavored chicken is to like get under the skin and
Yes.
rub it in there too. But like
Absolutely.
yeah, like I don't do a whole, like my chickens don't cost that much.
Oh yeah, no. The place I go to is a place called Hills Meat Market. And let me show you their website real quick. It's a local place, so you wouldn't be able to actually go there, but
Right, but you can get an idea what you usually get there.
well, they have this custom bundle because they have freezer bundles you're able to buy.
Mm-hmm.
And the custom one, the lowest you can go is 20 points, and it's $120. But 1 point gets you 4 chicken leg quarters. I'm like, I know I could grab, like, I want to say, not 7 of those.
That's what, $6 a point.
Pretty much. It's like
So
$6.
So it's $1.50 per chicken leg quarter. So
Yeah,
it's probably about $1.50 a pound. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
yeah,
Especially if they're a local place. Like a lot of times when you go to a local butcher, like their prices are higher than if you go to like a chain grocery store or whatever.
Oh yeah. But then on top of that, like, $6 for a pound of bacon, and this is for any type of bacon that they have. So you could get the thick cut, thin cut. You can get whatever smoke flavoring you want for it. Anything.
Is that bacon that they make in house?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
That's nuts.
Everything they have is made in house, or it's outsourced from a nearby Amish community.
All right. Well, I mean, so there's definitely better deals here than others. Like that bacon, like I would just get like 20 points of bacon. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. No, my brother buys like 2 pounds of their bacon per week.
Yeah, because like for like a pound of like pretty decent bacon around here, it's like $10 to $14.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is whatever kind of bacon they have that you want. So you can get it thick cut, thin cut. You can get whatever marinades. You can get whatever smoke, anything.
Nice.
Dude, that's fucking hot. Where do you live? I want to go there.
I'm in Indiana, so our beef and pork are cheap as hell, but our fish are expensive.
We take it back. Wow, that's weird. I live in Pennsylvania, so everything's expensive. I don't get any good fish. I don't get good.
Shit,
that's not really true. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but keep in mind, it's like $6 for a cut up chicken, which is just a chicken that's been quartered.
Mm-hmm.
Or not quartered, pieced out. So that's the wings, the drumsticks, the thighs, breasts, everything. But that's
wait, they do it for you, and you get the chicken for like $6 ish, give or take.
Like they just completely do it for you.
That's nuts. Because I recently started getting into more like free range chicken and stuff like that, because I don't like the way the meat industry runs. But yeah, it's like the last chicken I bought was, I think it was like a 3 or 4 pound chicken, and it was like $14. But that was just a whole chicken. It wasn't already processed.
Yeah, they got some stuff, man. Like they have fuck. Like 12. The whole point of it is like you're getting a custom bundle, so it's a bit more expensive. Because they also have pre-build bundles that you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the one that I'm normally get if I'm not living with my mom is the mini bundle, and that's 2 chickens, 5 pounds of ground beef in 1 pound packages, 2 packages of 2 sirloin patties each, so 4 patties, a round steak, a chuck roast, 4 cube steaks, 4 pork chops, a pork loin roast, 2 boneless country ribs. These are the full size country ribs, and then 2 pounds of bacon, 2 pounds of sausage, and 2 pork cutlets.
How much is that?
It's like a $140 altogether.
Damn, because like the ribs here, like that would like two racks of ribs would be like $30-$40.
Oh, yeah.
On its own.
And that's just the variety one. That's not even because they have one. It's called the half hog. And it's a slab of spare ribs, 20 pork chops, a smoked picnic ham, 2 pork loin roasts, 6 pork steaks, 5 pounds of bacon, and 5 pounds of sausage.
Damn.
And that's $150. Or they've got the full size variety bundle, which is 3 chickens, 10 1-pound packages of ground chuck, 6 sirloin patties, 1 round steak, 2 1-pound packages of stew meat, 1 sirloin steak, 2 chuck roasts, 6 cube steaks, 6 pork chops, 2 pork loin roasts, and these are the ones that are about the size of your fucking forearm. 4 packages of those boneless country ribs, 3 pounds of bacon, 3 pounds of sausage, and 2 pork cutlets. And that's $240. It's like you get one of these, they last you forever. They got one, and I'm like, I want to do it, but I know my freezer's never going to be big enough for it.
Yeah, my wife and I we're planning on once we got to get our ducks in order, but we're planning on selling our house and getting like 10 to 20 acres, and we're gonna have a bunch of animals, so it should be a little cheaper than going to the butcher and whatnot. But yeah, like I just that seems like you got some really good deals there.
No, nice. Dude, the good they have ones called the boneless hind quarter. It is 12 strip steaks, 8 fillets, 6 sirloin steaks, 8 cube steaks, 4 top round steaks, 2 London broils, 2 sirloin tips, 3 pounds of stew meat, and 25 pounds of ground chuck. It's $500. I'm like, my freezer will never be big enough to buy that.
Yeah, my main issue with like bundles like that is you end up getting stuff that you don't really want.
But that's why they have the custom bundle.
No, yeah, so that's why like I think that's a really good system that you can do the custom stuff.
Oh, dude, they have one. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if they have it on here. Do they not have it on here? Fuck. Okay, they have their catering stuff. For pulled pork, buns, and 2 sides for 25 people, it's about $125. You can do coleslaw, macaroni salad, potato salad, mustard potato salad, and baked beans.
Damn, I mean, like that's $5 a person. Like you can't beat that.
Yeah. But it's like they have one. They don't advertise it on their website, but I know they have it in store where you can legitimately buy a half a cow and they will butcher it for you in whatever way you want. So you can ask for the specific cuts, you can ask for stew meat, you can ask for ground chuck, you can ask for them to do it any specific way you want to.
As far as I know, that's pretty common with like local butchers. Like you're not going to get that at like a bigger chain store, but yeah, like that's one of the reasons. Like I think it's cool to like we do have a chain store around here called Carnes that they're a chain, but like they do like their main thing is meat.
Yeah. I would generally stick with like the mini bundle or the variety bundle just because it gives you a good mix of beef, chicken, and pork, and then you can just make whatever size you want.
Yeah.
But after I get a smoker, I'm probably going to go back to the custom bundle, get a shit ton of the leg quarters, and then some bacon, some sausage, and then some ribs.
Or who would get the hot dogs?
Oh no, these are the like foot long, 1 pound fucking like the massive fucking hot dogs.
Okay, well, I actually it's 2 packages, so 2 packages of hot dogs, assuming they're like a pound each or something.
Yeah,
That's-
and they're like
that's
it's $6
three-
altogether.
Well, yeah, it's $3 a pack. Like you're not gonna beat that.
Yeah, but also these are the homemade.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna. Especially
everything
if
they
it's
have
homemade.
is made
Yeah.
in house.
Honestly, the chicken wing sounds like the worst deal.
Oh yeah,
That's
it absolutely is.
That's $1 a wing. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it absolutely. Like some of these are not amazing deals, but like, okay, this item here, the 8-ounce New York strip, you're getting 2 of them, and it's a 2-point item, so that's essentially $6 per steak.
Oh, that's nuts.
Or New York strip.
Right. Yeah. No. I see that.
Yeah, like. Some of
these 2 stuffed pork chops. So, what do they stuff them with?
Depends. Some are. They have a whole like display of the different options for them.
Nice.
Everybody.
Me.
Sorry, Gabe. We're talking about meat now. We're not doing D&D anymore.
Yeah, it's over now.
Yeah, no, I
Yes,
showed that. I was showing them the like local meat market that I have, or where I'm gonna be getting a bunch of stuff after I get the smoker.
Nice.
I hope you can achieve your dreams, friend.
I do too, because it'll be a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Honestly,
For some reason, New York strips are really cheap in this area.
That's weird because
that's
you're in
a real
Indiana.
fucking rough. Yep.
Yeah, I have no idea, man.
It's
should be
fucking
Indiana
crazy everywhere.
strips.
It's where all of our steaks imported to. Is Indiana. Everyone's. The whole country
No,
just goes straight
that's
to
That's where
they
they
ca-
import them
that's-
from.
That's where they catch all the cows.
Damn, dude.
Are these
crazy.
farm raised or wild cows?
No, they're
Farm
Indiana
raised.
cows.
Ev-
They raise
all-
themselves.
Oh my God.
All the animals that they butcher are raised by the Amish community nearby.
Well, that's why they're done right.
Yeah, like they're good too.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think who are we waiting on?
I don't know.
We're waiting on Beryl.
Ah,
He's the only one I
okay.
haven't heard. Did he fall asleep again?
No, he's going through something. Let me check something real quick. And
That's gonna be the one upside to moving. I can keep my room as a fucking icebox again.
Brother, what?
Dude, my room in the dead of winter was like 30 degrees last year.
that sounds
What
lovely.
the fuck?
I can't do that.
I
30
don't believe you
degrees.
on that. Like 65? Yeah, sure.
No,
30?
no,
Maybe
as in
not.
I didn't turn on my heat and half the time I opened my windows.
It's in
To be
Indiana,
fair,
so-
we had a really mild winter last year, except for like a couple weeks.
All right.
I mean-
you got everyone.
All right.
Sweet.
Back to game.
All right, back to game, and whoosh, back to game. Okay, so yeah, you guys have just been attacked by these giant swarm of wolf bats that split into 2 smaller giant swarms of wolf bats, and Dante attacked them, and Kurgus attacked them, and now they are headed towards Dante. Dante, they fly and shove as many as they can into the room with you, where the rest kind of break apart the house and fly back around. They're all circling the house that you're in. Only a few subset stay. All the others circle the house and begin flying back towards the smoking pit. During that time, Dante, they are going to attack you, but I will describe what happens and why they leave. Okay, cool. Yeah, they don't hit you. Of course not. So
What
yeah,
did they roll?
Yeah, they rolled an 8 total.
Okay. My AC is 21 right now, by the way.
Yeah. I saw that.
Not 22, not 20, not 22
Saw that.
anymore. It's 21.
Okay, so yeah, they fly in, and a few of them nip at you, Dante, drawing out what normally would have been, blood, only to find that's not like blood. And yeah, they're very much uninterested in you, and they actually turn tail and leave, headed back towards the smoldering pit.
So I've been bitten.
No, not per se. You have not. You have not mechanically been bitten. Otherwise, you'd be rolling a save.
Okay.
And yeah, and then they fly back towards the pile. And is anyone else coming out or doing anything? We're gonna cycle back. So Dante, you'd have a chance to attack as they're flying away.
How many are there?
A shit ton, hundreds.
Like in front of me?
Yeah, probably within 60 feet of you, hundreds of them.
What's the distance between me and them?
Actually, let me do this because, hang on. We'll say they're 25 feet from you.
So a shit ton of them. Okay,
Shit ton of
cool.
them.
I will cast Hypnotic Pattern at them.
Nice. They're still gonna roll as one creature, but still. Oops. What's the save?
18.
No, they fail. What is your hypnotic pattern? Give me the descriptions.
It's purple sparkly sparkles.
Nice. Yeah, they begin fluttering.
Wait, I think it's 18 or 17.
That's fine. They rolled like a 9.
Cool.
Yeah, so you cast that out, and they all just like flapping in air, just staring, all of them stopping, with the air elemental staying in tow with them. Anyone else coming out of the tent or the cart, or if Kyrgyz, if you want to attack again through the air elemental, you can do that too.
So are they like distracted right now?
They are incapacitated right now. A is.
They're incapacitated for a minute. They don't get any more saves unless you damage them.
Yep.
Unless I damage them.
Or Dante loses concentration.
Ooh! So it's damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Charm Monster.
No.
So they don't get a save, correct?
No.
I'm gonna cast it anyway.
It's incapacitated. Do you have saves while you're
Let me
incapacitated? I
check.
think you still do.
I'm not entirely sure. I think you still do. Maybe. It depends on what the save is, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean it's a wisdom save.
It might be able to. I don't know about that
Alright,
though.
let's see what it says.
Oh wait,
incapacitated just means the creature can't take actions or reactions.
And their speed is reduced to
So
0
they can
because
still
the spell
save,
specifies
yeah.
it.
Okay, so I'll need to move closer because the range on this is only 30 feet.
Okay. Before you go though, your air elemental goes. Do you want to attack with your air elemental?
If I see them stop after, because I'm assuming like, am I able to see like what he's doing?
It's like purple sparklies in front of this, and they're just like,
and they just stop.
yeah.
I'm gonna hold the air elemental off for now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start moving towards them.
Okay.
So the range on this spell on Charmed Monster is 30 feet. So if I can't get within that range, then I won't cast it this round.
You should be able to get within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be close enough.
How many are there? Aren't there a lot? Isn't
Hundreds.
Charm Monster a single?
It's considered a swarm, so it's a group of monsters. Mechanically speaking, is considered a single swarm monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna walk up and I'm going to cast Charm Monster on it.
Okay.
They need to make. If they can still save, it's a 17 Wisdom save.
Okay, let's see what they rolled. They rolled a 11. Screw these dice, man. All right. Where is Charmed? Charmed. Let me move this thing off. Okay. All right, yeah, they're charmed. Lovely. Okay, so
if they
yeah,
were charmed beforehand, does it count if they're double charmed?
Well, they're not technically charmed, as in. Wait, actually, that's a good question.
Wait, are they charmed from that?
Yeah, actually, hang on, because it might actually be.
I don't think they are.
I could see them putting in rules like that. Spell hip.
They are charmed for the duration.
Hypnotic pattern.
Yeah.
Abilities or spells that impose the charmed condition don't cancel previous charmed conditions.
Nice.
So wait, were they already charmed?
Correct.
I don't think
All right. Well,
known that.
No. Kyrgyz is stupid. So.
I mean, to be honest, you weren't where he was casting anyway, so you don't technically know the spell that he was casting.
Right. Yeah. I just saw them stop.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if.
So I'm gonna cast it anyway.
I mean, I think they still regard you as friendly, but they still regard the other, whoever initially charmed them, as friendly too.
I think this seems like DM's discretion, but I think maybe they look at both of us as like friendly and can give them advice.
No, specifically, so here's how this works. So specifically for this, Dante has incapacitated. They're considered charmed in the fact that they are incapacitated. Your charm is a different charm that means that they are friendly to you. So if they become unincapacitated, they are still charmed by you. They are still friendly to you.
I totally thought you meant someone else was controlling them charmed. Otherwise, I would have been like, yeah, that.
Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, that's how that's gonna work, mechanically speaking, but you guys don't know that. So yeah, Dante, they are hypnotic patterned, and then you would see Kyrgyz cast something. I don't know if you want to describe what that looks like, Kyrgyz, at them, and they also fail that save. I'm done rolling those dice.
I'm just gonna like call something out in a loud booming voice, and maybe they turn towards me.
Okay. Can we add a little flair? You cast the spell, and you go partially deaf in one ear as the berry says, "Hey, look over here," in a thaumaturgical voice.
Oh no! It did work.
You're partially deaf. Yeah.
So the berry said that, not Barry.
Yeah, correct. The berry said that.
All right. All right. I'm gonna look over like what the, because I did, as far as I knew, our lessons were not going well.
He just looks over at you with a big smile, thumbs up.
Where is he at? Where is Barry right now?
He's on your shoulder.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he's shouting right in my ear.
Yeah. That's why you're partially deaf. One ear cannot hear right now. Yeah. So yeah, they all turn towards you. And unless anyone else is coming out, you guys would all have heard that. Hey, look over here. In a unfamiliar-ish voice to some of you.
Would Wen recognize that as the berry?
I don't think you were doing a whole lot of work with the berry.
I was the one who convinced him to learn thaumaturgy.
But I mean, we would have had downtime like at night where the berry was talking.
I would
and
say
stuff.
then. Yeah, I would say that it's you guys would know that voice then.
Okay, Wen is shooting off a message in the direction of the voice, aiming for the berry or Or no, he's going for Kyrgyz because he knows the berry's with Kyrgyz. What the fuck is going on?
Okay, yeah, Kyrgyz, you hear that? Only in one ear.
Wait, could you say that again, please?
Yeah, I said Kyrgyz, you heard that, but only in one ear.
No, sorry, I missed what Wen said.
Oh, Wen's casting message and asking you, what the fuck is going on?
Well, there were some bright lights, and then I charmed the bats, and then the berry used. I'm gonna have been a little bit because it's 25 words, right?
Yeah. No,
I'm gonna.
This isn't sending.
This one doesn't have the limit.
No.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No, this
All
is
right.
just
a
for
round.
No,
one.
this is
6
just
seconds.
a whisper.
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have said, and then the berry shouted in my ear, and as I'm saying, not that Wen can see this, as I'm saying this, I'm gonna be like sticking my pinky in my ear, trying to.
Well, as Archer is that meep meep.
Yeah.
Wen's gonna cast it again. So, are we able to get it out of here? Because everybody's hiding.
Let me see. I don't think this lets it understand me. Let me look at this real quick.
The spell
charm.
is up there.
Charmed by you, friendly to you. No, it doesn't say it understands me. So I'm gonna repeat back. I'm gonna reply back. No, I can't really tell it to do anything. They just kind of like me right now.
Okay, Wen's gonna turn to the girl and be like, hey, my friends outside stopped the bats, but we only have about a minute. Do you have any way of getting rid of them?
She's gonna look at you. Just what do you mean he stopped it?
He just
It's just
no
he
with it.
control them.
He stopped it. How do we get rid of them?
She like turns hostile almost. Does he control them?
No, none of us do.
Then how is he turning them non-hostile?
One's gonna cast Prestidigitation. We have magic.
Uh-huh. And
That's funny. I think I'm in
she's
the same
looking
house
for
as
like
them.
what did he cast? That's what she's specifically trying to figure out.
He cast a pattern that is distracting them. How do we get rid of them?
The only thing that we know works is fire. So
Cool.
fire?
I'm immediately turning around, shooting a message off to Dante. Hey, fire scares them away.
A lightning
Oh, God.
bolt.
Beryl's so mad at me right now. also, when you wouldn't know this, but they're charmed for an hour.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
they're
fine.
charmed
I
for an
love
hour.
that even if he did know it, he still just said for a minute. So
Right. Yeah, but
Can't go
it's-
back on
yeah.
that
I'm talking
one.
about the hypnotic pattern, not the charm monster.
Oh, I don't.
Oh.
Did he?
Well, I
mention
mean,
that?
you were talking to me.
Yeah, you weren't talking to Dante. You know nothing about the hypnotic pattern.
I don't even know about I just saw some lights and then the bat stopped and I was like, this
Well,
is
as
my
far as Gwen
time.
is
This is my
concerned, the
time to
charm
shine.
monster lasts for an hour.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's already been said. We're not going back on. Kyrgyz.
Somebody had better know fire.
Yeah.
I know it's saying lightning.
Like, who are you sending that message to?
Yeah. He's sending
I'm
it
gonna
to
send
you,
it to-
Kyrgyz.
Yeah.
I was gonna I'm just gonna say I got a wind boy up right now, but he doesn't have any fire.
Oh, lightning.
I'm currently going through my spells to see if I have anything that's fire related.
I'm gonna also say, like, do you speak bat? Very seriously.
I'm just gonna shoot a message back. Like, do you expect them to speak fucking goblin or something?
No, I mean they're bats. They probably speak bat. Do you speak bat? Like, you speak a lot. Like, you can do like can you change into a bat and talk to them?
Wen's just gonna like pinch the bridge of his nose and start cursing in Sylvan.
And I see none of this, and hear none of it.
No, but the girl next to me does.
Yeah, she looks very terse at you, like,
What?
and responds in Sylvan, like, "Why are you using this language?"
Wen's gonna look at her, half surprised. Oh, you speak Sylvan. Why didn't you fucking say so? Look, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. He's very fucking annoying.
I really
cast
wish
chain
like
lightning.
Win is so angry that he just like accidentally leaves message open.
Yeah, I was gonna say Karga's gonna be like, when I'm still on the line.
Okay, but I'm right and you know it. Now how... Not... Seriously, all of us together, none of us have fire.
I have chain lightning. I have lightning. Pure fire.
I mean, you can't hear this, so unfortunately, you're not part of this conversation.
The one fire spell I have is heat metal.
Well, I don't think that's
Oh,
gonna
no.
work. This is amazing.
I'm gonna say back to when. Look, I have another spell that I can convince them to be nice to us for a day. Does that help?
Actually, it does. Wen's just
I
gonna
still-
mutter under his... Wen's gonna immediately cut message like, why the fuck didn't he just mention that earlier?
And all right, so after you cut the message, I'm also gonna say like, but I still can't talk to them.
Yes. Oh my god.
Wen's gonna shoot a message. Can you? Can
No,
you
this
get
was
rid of them?
this was okay. This was after.
Yeah, no, this is after you cut the message and he's still talking. Yeah. Yeah, Kurgis.
Gonna point out you have a fire cantrip.
Kurgis, so what are you doing? I'm gonna give you first opportunity.
Well, since Wen didn't say anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Animal Friendship on them.
Ooh.
So it specifically affects a beast. So that's what I'm gonna try and cast.
Okay.
It's a 17 Wisdom save for a creature or a beast with intelligence
Ooh.
4 or lower than 4.
Oh, for an lower than 4.
Yes.
It has to be lower than 4.
Yes.
Okay,
if it's
cool.
4 or higher, the spell just automatically fails.
Okay, cool. So they still have to roll. So what's the save? Wisdom?
17 Wisdom, yeah.
Use a different dice here. Okay, a 6. That's great.
All right, so we're friends for a day.
Yeah. You
did you
think
know?
that you were friends with the swarm of bats?
I don't like how you said that.
It seems like the spell took effect.
I don't. Okay. All right, the bats are our friends.
Okay, when
I say with complete confidence to myself.
I gotta not.
I'm gonna
drink
do
water.
something a little bit unorthodox. Wen's gonna step outside
I
and
just
stand
realized
like right next to Kurgis.
I would be at the doorway now.
Okay. You guys
I
stepping
don't know.
outside.
I know I entered the house, but I don't know if they even noticed me or cared about.
They have not noticed you. Because they are still staring at the sparkly lights. That lasts for a minute, right?
No, I meant the lady that was in the tent with Wayne.
Oh yeah, no. If you start walking outside, she's gonna like grab your arm and be like, "Don't go out there."
Did she even notice him go in? Is the question.
She would have taken stock. She seems very observant.
Okay. But Wen's gonna go outside.
She's
Stand
gonna try
next
and
to
stop you
Kurgis.
too.
Wen's gonna wave her off.
What? Fine. Your own death. As she yells as you walk out.
I shall stay in the tent because I am so scared.
Barry's like, all right, I hear that. Bye. All right, Win. Go ahead and move your token. I got Sebastian linked.
Okay, I am going to cast Detect Thoughts on them. Well, I'm going to cast it on myself.
Wait.
And they need tech thoughts.
You're
Are
gonna
you trying
cast
to
it on
find out if you
yourself?
think?
Yeah, you have to cast it on a creature.
I cast it on. No,
The
kind of like
range.
detect magic. I'm casting it on myself and using it to observe the area around me.
Detect thoughts. Of certain creatures. When you cast a spell,
Yeah.
all right. You focus. This is different than what I thought it was. Okay.
So I'm gonna cast detect thoughts. I'm gonna try to get the surface thoughts of the swarm.
So if they're if their intelligence is 3 or lower, or they don't speak any, so the bats might speak a language. I don't know, but if it's 3 or lower, then they don't get affected. So we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. So, just because I think this is going to be hilarious, mechanically speaking, they have an intelligence of 2. For flair, when you hear just horribly broken goblin in your head, you don't understand anything that's being said, and as you cast your mind out to them to try and read their thought, it's like a 1,000 people screaming in broken goblin in your head all at once.
Fuck. He's gonna hold his head and he's gonna like, that hurt, that.
When I need
that
for you
hurt.
to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Flat roll.
Okay, cool. All good. All right, and yeah, that's all you get from the detect thoughts, unless you're turning it towards anyone else.
No. As soon as he heard that, Wen would have just canceled the spell.
Okay. He's like, oh god.
He's gonna say to Kirkus, that was a headache. Apparently they speak some type of goblin. I don't know.
Yeah.
It also means that we know Kirkus's spell worked.
When in the back of your mind, even though nothing took effect, you did feel something other than the swarm at the same time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I think I know what it could have been.
I was just gonna say, well, don't you speak Goblin? I'm gonna kind of whisper that to Wen.
Did I understand any of what they said? Like, I know it's broken goblin, but did anything pop out?
Yeah, it was like, ooh, lights, pretty lights, lots of lights, ooh, that sort of deal.
They very much like the lights. That's about all I got.
I'm gonna get kind of concerned when Wen says that. I didn't make the lights. Oh, not like what are we gonna do? Because I'm assuming I did not see Dante like I have not seen Dante in like half an hour.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So yeah, they are charmed, and the other swarm of bats eventually comes out of the woods and flies down into the pile of bodies, and begins feasting on the dead bodies. Anyone else doing anything?
I would like to cast chain lightning on them.
You sure you want to cast that?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay.
Is he aware that they're charmed?
Yeah. They're about to be uncharmed regardless, because hypnotic pattern only lasts for a minute, I think, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I meant by Kurgus. Is he aware that they're charmed by Kurgus?
I don't know if he would be.
Did anybody talk to you, Dante?
Well, Kurgus is
nobody tell him anything.
Oh
no,
man, shoot away! Shoot those motherfuckers!
Yeah, and
yeah,
One's just going back inside.
Whoa! Nah, not yet. You're out here still, son. And to be clear, I do want to be clear because Kurgus did cast other spells. Do those spells that you cast have a visual effect when you cast them? You could say no.
No. So you're asking if they make an effect?
Yeah, that other people can see.
Verbal, somatic, and material. I mean, I would think that animal friendship does at least.
Okay. So Dante, you'd have seen, and maybe Kyrgyz wants to describe what his animal friendship looks like.
So there was this very faint wisp of, I guess, like I want to say like smoke that like emanated from me and like went out towards the bats, and
Okay.
it kind of engulfed the swarm.
Yeah. So it blended in with the mist, and Dante, you saw nothing.
Okay.
Beautiful. I like the visual, though. I like the visual.
The visual that did nothing.
Yes, yes. It'll be good for later too. So Dante, yeah, you can attempt to cast Chain Lightning. I need for you to roll me an Arcana check, and I need to clarify because I saw on your character sheet you had a point of exhaustion, but I don't think you should anymore, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, and let's see if you can cast Chain Lightning.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Let's go. I'll give myself a +5 to make it a 22.
All right, sweet. Where did it go? Nice. Okay, a 22. Yeah, you do cast it. You describe your chain lightning. What does this thing look like? It's gonna be amazing, I'm sure. Oh no, Curtis,
So
it's
the
worse.
lightning's blue, and when it cracks, it's purple.
Nice. Okay. So it's like starts out blue, and as it splits off, it like becomes more and more purple as it like.
Yeah.
Nice. I like it. So Dante, you now have 2 points of exhaustion. But go ahead and roll the damage.
How do I roll damage, or what's the damage on it anyway?
Yeah, good question here. I think it's like 8d8 or something dumb.
It's 10d8.
10d8. Thank you.
10d8.
Glad we have someone here who knows what they're doing.
Honestly.
Because it ain't me. Yeah, nice. Nice. 46 points of lightning damage. Yeah. Alright, so they are they still charmed by animal friendship at that point?
No, they would not be at all.
Actually,
They don't know that Dante is part of your party.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if they know. That's not how the spell's worded.
hang on. Let me check something. No, hang on.
If you
I
or one
might
of
be
your
siding with,
companions,
Barrel here for a second. The spell should be.
I know raw, but like rules as intended. There's
all
no
right,
way that they would know he's a companion.
Okay, all right. So that's up to you, Gabe. But it does say if you or one of your companions harms the target, the spell ends.
Yeah,
it's also
it's
also not a concentration spell. So like it's like
right.
that should make it easier to break.
Right.
In my opinion.
I'm kind of with Barrel on this, solely for the fact that they don't know that he's part of your companionship. They would have treated him as hostile.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with you, Gabe.
Yeah. So yeah, raw is pretty broken because they'd have to they have to have innate knowledge of your companionship.
Yeah. All right. So
there's a lot
they
of
still like me.
Stuff. Yeah, they still like you. But Dante, they hate you. However, even though they are still charmed, you don't control them because you can't tell them what to do.
Nope.
And so as soon as they get hit by that lightning, just mechanically speaking, they have 2 HP left. You kill most of the swarm, except for a fair few that begin just flying off as fast as they can, headed to the north.
My buddies.
Question: don't they have to do something, or no?
For chain lightning?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe that they do.
No. It's just damage, and then it spreads to.
Yeah.
I think it's like up to 3 creatures.
Yeah. Depending on how many spell slots you're trying to expend. Dante, for clarity, I don't know if I mentioned this or not. I
got 2
points of exhaustion.
Yes.
So your speed is now halved, and all of your ability checks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
And this will not go away until you do not cast a spell for 24 hours.
Okay.
Shit.
I know that.
You don't, but you'll find that out when you long rest and you still feel tired.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, casting higher level spells comes at a huge cost, FYI.
It was fucking cool.
It was worth it. It's worth it.
I want to cast Wish.
You're right. Okay, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I immediately die.
Oh no, there are worse
No,
things than death.
Oh, don't. Oh,
It just resets you back to a level 1 wizard.
Yeah, right?
Secretly traveled back in time.
Anywho, yeah, you turn into the berry.
no.
Anyway, so yeah, they fly off. The rest of the swarm is busy eating the corpses that you guys currently cannot see. Beryl is probably still snoring in the cart. Yeah, they seem to have cleared off as far as you're concerned.
Okay, Gabe.
Yeah.
For my spell slots, do I expend any?
No.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. I think 2 points of exhaustion is a pretty good expenditure of your time and energy.
That's all right.
Just for clarity here, this list, Dante, is your magic casting exhaustion list. Deal. Let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, let me see if I can fix it. It's in the chat. For some reason, it wants to be dumb.
So once
There
we're
we go.
out of combat, I have some stuff I want to do with this air elemental.
Okay. Oops. God dang it. Okay, yeah, you guys are out of combat, so you tell me what you want to do.
Am I able to see the GIF that was that held me as I
hell
was
no.
a dog?
Oh no, hell no. Everyone's in a tent.
Well, do I know where do I know where his tent is?
You know where his tent was that you went into, yeah.
I'm gonna send the air elemental over to his tent and just to like sit on top of him, and just kind of like make like a little vortex of wind. Not nothing to just kind of like disturb the tent a bit.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Like
so
like not
on
not
top
an
of the
attack,
tent,
but
not on top of him.
yeah, like I assume that the air elemental kind of disturbs the air around them a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So it goes and sits on the tent, and about 2 or 3 seconds after it sits on the tent and just like flapping against the tent, the tent looks like it's a freaking hurricane. You hear a scream from a female inside the tent. Oh, I'm being attacked! No one else comes out of their tent. I'm just saying. She runs out of the tent. It's not a GIF.
Oh no!
It's a Haringen rabbit folk. Runs towards the fire as close as she's comfortable with, and looks on top of her tent and doesn't see anything. And like, she sees it still flapping and like looking or nothing.
As I see her run out, I'm just gonna like turn around and put my arms behind my back and call the elemental like over above me, like I'm gonna have it like hover like 30 feet above me.
Okay, love it. Yeah, the tent stops flapping and she's like, "The hell?" and slowly like walks back into the tent. Yeah. So anything else you guys want to do? I'm gonna ask because Beryl's been a little quiet here. Beryl, did you fall asleep in the cart? I saw you type.
I don't think a 12 would be good enough from that as far away as I am.
It would have been pretty muffled.
Did you freeze? You froze.
Oh,
Froze.
stupid thing.
7:38. He's back.
Yeah, it would have been
back.
pretty muffled.
Yeah, I fell asleep while waiting for the bats to go away.
Nice. All right. Well, I know someone who's getting a long rest. All right, cool. So yeah, you So then, Win and Kurgis and Dante, what are the three of you guys doing? Dante, you are in this building of wood with glass broken around you. So we'll start with you first as the bats have flown away.
I'm gonna just keep shooting the lightning bolts at them with my armor.
Wait, say that again?
I'm still shooting at them with my armor.
With your armor?
Yeah.
Oh, the launcher deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're
Like,
still
out of here. Ooh, scram.
Yeah. They are out of range, but you can absolutely continue to fire at them.
Okay, yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you're just like foom, foom, foom. Just trying to, keeping them away.
Yes, sir.
Kurgis and Win, what are the two of you doing then? Seeing Dante casting into the night.
One's just going back inside the tent to talk to the girl again.
Okay. And Kurgis?
I'm just gonna have the elemental hover above the bonfire, like just so it's kind of like making the flames flicker, but not do anything else.
Okay. They still take fire damage. You sure you want to tell them to do that?
I mean, how far above does it have to, like?
I mean, he could disrupt the smoke. The hottest part is above the flames. So if you're having him send him above the fire.
That's true. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna kind of chill here with the elemental and just have him like chill out.
Okay. I will say it's very clear for you to see where he's at because of all of the mist. He is very easy to see in this mist. Because he's disturbing the mist. It's very, very clear. All right,
Yeah.
Win, you walk back inside to Barry. She would have engaged you, knowing the rest of everyone else. Who are you?
Just a friend, you know.
The friend. I can't keep a straight face. Thanks, guys. When you say the friend, can you be more specific? Maybe give me a name of who you are, or what you all are doing, or something.
Well, we're just going out to check something out real quick.
Huh. Just as concise as your friend. She says that as like Win walks back in, and she like looks over as your friend.
I mean, we can hardly be open with somebody who threw a rock at my head.
Oh no, I didn't throw it. I shot it. And she like points up at the staff. It's like a
Same
slingshot at the
fucking
top of her staff.
One's gonna be like, same fucking difference.
Oh no,
No,
one is
no.
definitely faster than the other.
Also,
Mhm.
depending on how strong or, dexterous one is, it could also be a difference.
I kind of
Anyways,
friend.
we got rid of the wolf bats for now.
Are you sure?
Like I said, for now.
Well, okay.
Seriously, do none of you people have magic?
Well, I do, but I don't have anything to keep them away. And most of my magic doesn't work in this realm, so I only kind of have magic.
I'm just gonna ask in Sylvan, you a fae?
In Sylvan, she's gonna give you a meek nod no, or shake her head no, and say no, not that realm. Different realm.
Oh. I have no idea.
Yeah, no one seems to.
So where are you from?
She is gonna give you the name, and I'm gonna give it to you in private because it is part of someone's backstory, and I don't want to give anything away yet.
Just imagining us having this conversation in Sylvan in front of Barry, and he's just like, "What are you two talking about?"
I also love the fact that you guys were citing reasons not to talk to them, but none of you know that they tried to throw me into the fire.
Well, none of us do know. You never told us.
I know, that's the funny thing.
I think you kind of let it get to that point, though.
Yeah, just a bit. I mean, you could have ran away.
He's clearly going to throw you in the fire. I wait.
What was I supposed to do? I turned into an eagle and flew off.
Talk with animals, dude.
You just ran away. You're a dog.
I don't have talk with animals.
Could have sprinted away.
So she tells you where she's from and like her small town and the realm that she's from. It is completely foreign to you. You've never heard of anything like that.
Oh. Okay then. And none of you have figured out a way to do. Like, do you know where they're coming from? Do you know what's controlling them? What? Anything?
Well, we think something is controlling them, and several of the people who have been bitten have turned into wolf bats themselves, so we think there's maybe an alpha somewhere that's controlling them. But no one wants to go where we think it is.
What do you need to look for?
Okay, where do you think it is?
The large cliff to the north of the town. It's about 300 feet down.
Question: would that be where the entrance to the
Sounds
cavern is?
familiar.
Okay, so it's in that approximate direction then.
Sounds familiar. It is in the approximate direction that you were told.
Wen's gonna pinch his nose with his fingers, be like, okay. We were heading that direction anyways. Are any of you brave enough or skilled enough to help us go kill this thing, whatever it is?
And she looks back at the three other people that are in the tent besides Barry, and they're all shaking their heads. No. Those of us who are left are really just trying to survive at this point. To be honest, I think the wolf bats were drawn in by the large amounts of dead bodies that we were unable to burn because of the misty season. Yeah.
Okay, that's another thing. You do know, and this is going to sound incredibly offensive and incredibly uncouth, you do know that fish are omnivores, right? You live next to a lake.
But that's not the way we bury people.
Hey, but if you know that wolf bats are attracted to large pile of burning bodies that you can
Look,
smell from miles
I
away.
understand you have your standards, we have ours. She just immediately cuts you off in the middle of that sentence, and she is very clearly looking at you.
If those standards leave your people dead, what then?
Then we die proud.
You die fools. Wen's walking out the tent.
That's fair. That's fair. Barry, what are you doing? She turns at you. Just kind of looks.
Yeah, I think I should go now.
Oh my god. Fine. Follow your fool friend. Don't come to me when you all are bitten.
Braver than you lot.
Yeah, she's not gonna get bitten. All right.
Neither are we.
Well, we'll see.
We will.
All right. So,
Changeling wolfbat. That sounds amazing.
I'm gonna see Wen walking out. I don't know if you saw what I was saying, but as Wen's walking out, I'll be like, I'm assuming Wen, you look kind of flustered.
Not really. He just
Angry.
looks annoyed.
Yeah.
He looks annoyed.
So as I'm trying to go into the What's going on?
Fuck. Wolf bats, the way they think they're coming is from the way we have to go. So if we're going through this cavern, we're gonna have to kill the wolf bats too.
No, I mean, we already killed some. I mean, they got one of our horses, but
Yeah, but I mean, if that's just the party that left the cave, I don't want to know what's going on in the cave.
That's true. But it seems like I can control them, and I
Sorry.
I do have a spell that would let me talk to them, but I need to prepare it. I need some time.
Okay. Well, we can find the cards. I'll cast Tiny Hut. We can rest here, and then we go in the morning. They're active at night, so maybe we can catch them while they're sleeping.
That sounds like a good idea.
Gwen still knows Dante's over there, right?
I don't know if
Approximately.
I don't know if Wen knows Dante was ever over there.
Well, we know he. Well, no,
No,
Gwen wouldn't know that he
the-
cast Hypnotic Pattern.
No one knows where he technically is.
Yeah, I think just Kyrgyz. No, you would have seen him cast Chain Lightning, so you'd know the
Oh,
general location. So yeah,
Okay,
you
I'm just gonna
generally know
shoot
where
off
he's
a message like, "Hey Dante, we're meeting up for the evening. We're gonna take a rest. Come on."
Dante.
Okay.
Okay, are you guys headed back to the cart?
Heading back to where the car would be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
we're
what
gonna
I'm
head
asking.
back to where.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
would've been.
follow them.
Yeah.
Where it would have been.
That's
Oh,
right.
wait, it would be here actually.
Yeah, you
It
guys
would've
make
been
your way
here.
back to
I'm
the
bringing
cart.
the elemental with me for the hour that I have them.
Yeah, that's good.
We see like track marks or anything from when he pulled the cart.
So it is somewhat muddy, but go ahead and everyone roll me a survival check to see if you can follow the tracks, because it doesn't stay muddy.
Okay, let's see.
Please,
What would that be again? I
please no
forgot.
one be able to track this. Survival.
Here we go.
Damn.
Okay.
So close. Dante, don't tell anyone. No. All right. So yeah, Dante, you're gonna be the only one who can actually track this.
Let me check something actually.
Okay. So yeah, everyone's like, it's
Mm.
easy to follow the tracks. They do seem to go in this direction, and after after about maybe 15 feet, they disappear. Dante, you're the only one that can track them after that. Do you continue tracking them, or are you just like, oh, they stop? Uh-oh, we lose Dante. Dante, you're muted.
I know the way.
Yeah, I know D-Way. Okay, so yeah, Dante leads you back towards the cart then. Beautiful timing.
Oh wait, I have advantage on survival checks to check my favorite
Nice. Okay, we'll go ahead. Barry.
enemy, but I don't know if this would count as an
it's not-
enemy.
No, it's not an enemy. No, not
Yeah.
Make the horse your favorite enemy so you can always track it.
What do you think he is,
Nah.
a ranger? All right. So yeah, you Dante leads you back, and you guys do find the party of actually let's step back. You guys follow the tracks, following the horse hooves and tracks that Dante is tracking. Make your way back to the cart, only to find that the two other horses that have been with you are no longer with you. They have been stripped clean down to the bone.
Gwen is cursing in Sylvan. Like, I paid good money for these fucking horses.
Gwen's having
And
a
they
great
keep.
day.
Yeah. Gwen spends a lot of money for this stuff.
Yeah, he sure did.
Feel like with my insight, I would know that he's just probably upset at this.
Oh no, it's obvious
little
he's
bit.
upset. You just don't know what he's saying.
Yeah.
Just like pinching his nose again, like fuck.
Mm.
It's so good.
He seems angry.
Learn
Yeah.
how
So
that sounds
and
like
as you
Sylvan.
noticing that immediately, as you guys get closer, you hear the sound of barrel from inside.
He's gonna tell Sebastian to
started
go
up.
into the cart and wake him up.
How does Sebastian open a carriage door?
Should be able to get through one of the windows.
If that's the case, Barrel's in trouble.
That's
No,
true.
this carriage is closed. You're gonna have to open the carriage.
I'm gonna knock on the carriage hard.
Barrel, roll me a perception check. I'll give you advantage. They're pretty damn close.
I'm gonna cast.
Oh my god! Yes.
Never
I'm gonna,
mind.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion so a lion's roar goes off right outside the door.
Barrel, roll me another perception check with advantage.
Minor illusion is gonna be
Oh,
one
that
of my
just-
favorite spells.
That's funny. Yeah, you heard it. Yeah, Barrel, you wake up to the sound of a lion roaring outside.
Barrel's gonna jump up, hit his head on the roof of the carriage,
Oh,
get his sword ready, and stare at the door, waiting.
All right. You hear a loud thump from outside, but the door.
I'm gonna
doesn't
ready in
open.
action. If that door opens, I'm gonna attack whatever opens it.
That's fair. So who's opening the door? Who opens?
Don't think
the
any of
door?
us are
Maybe
brave
someone
enough to do
talks
that.
now that I'm awake. Maybe.
No.
Gwen's gonna pound on the door like, Barrel, we're done. Come on,
All
we're
right,
gonna get
Barrel.
camp set up for the night.
Barrel's gonna put his sword down
Sad
and
face.
open the door.
DM sad face. All right. Yeah, you open the door. They're all outside staring at you.
Oh hey. Barrel notices the horses.
Yeah.
He just shrugs a little bit. and says,
That's not how
"Oops.
I left them.
Oops.
What the hell happened here?
Someone was hungry.
I'm just gonna smack his palm to his forehead and be like, okay, I am going to go cast Tiny Hut. Anybody who wants to join me is free to join me. I am going to sleep.
I will join and set up my tent as well.
Barrel's just gonna go back in the carriage. He actually took out all of his bear skins and kind of laid them out, so it's pretty comfy in there right now.
Can
I'm casting it right here, right in front of the entrance to her tent.
can we get the
Wow.
last horse in there?
Okay.
There's no more horses.
I don't have any horses
You
left.
don't have any.
They're all
horses.
Wait, I thought there were just two that got. eaten.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. There is one left.
Oh, yeah, because we had three.
hang on.
I'm
Hang
very
on,
concerned about that last horse's
No,
health.
hang on. It gets better. There is one left that's alive. However, it's not attached to the carriage anymore because it broke free when the other two were being eaten.
Oh, where's those survival checks, boys?
Yeah.
Go looking in the dark.
You can go hunt. Go hunt for the horse.
Let's send the vampire out. I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna go look for the horse.
Can one
Oh,
horse
Jesus.
pull this carriage?
No, but it's a horse,
Yeah, but it's free in the wild now.
and I got a nat 20. That's a 25.
Oh my Jesus. Cool. It didn't go far. And as you go to into the woods, you all would hear the sound of hundreds of wings flapping, and you would see a black swarm take off into the air and fly due north and disappear into the night. And Kurgis, you travel into the woods, and maybe like 30 feet into the woods, there's a large like U-shaped blockage where this horse is just like pacing kind of back and forth. You found it. It still looks very much riled up.
I'm gonna try to bring it back.
Animal handling. go.
I am pretty good at this. And that's a 4. That's a 13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's close enough. It takes you a minute or so to calm it. But you do eventually calm the horse enough to lead it back towards the cart.
Nice.
Are you gonna tie it up to a tree or?
I'm gonna ask one if we can fit it in the hut.
Lovely. Yeah, Kyrgyz walks back with the horse. When you can see Kyrgyz outside with the horse, but you can't hear him as he's like.
See, I think one would have to recast it at that point.
No, because let me pull it up again because I'm pretty sure I can set it before.
Right, you said it before. So if you didn't set it for the horse, you have to set it again.
Did not set it for the horse. I would have set it for the party.
Yeah,
But
so
I
Kyrgyz
did mention the horse before I ran off.
Yeah, but Wen's already told you before that the horse can't fit in the tiny hut. That's a
Kyrgyz
large
doesn't remember.
creature.
Okay, yep, but Kyrgyz didn't remember. I'm still gonna ask.
Kyrgyz still brings the horse.
I totally forgot
Okay,
about that.
so
too.
Kyrgyz is just able to freely walk in, so I'm pretty sure he's just gonna walk in. Then the horse is just gonna hit the force field.
Yeah, that if Kyrgyz does that, that is absolutely what happens. Horse field. Thank you, Beryl.
Field?
The horse field.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna stay outside with the horse, and I'm going to use where is it? Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. We get a bonus to a +5 bonus to stealth and perception checks while we're within it. The horse does too.
Nice. Okay, so you're staying. Oh, sorry. You're staying outside the tiny hut. Gonna sleep outside with the horse.
Yes.
How?
And I'm gonna try to hide it as best I can.
How are you? Are you tying it up to something?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie it to a tree nearby, and I'm gonna try to grab some like branches and sticks and put like. I'm assuming it has some kind of harness. I'm gonna try to like give it a ghillie suit, a horse ghillie suit.
Yeah, so you spend the next like 10-15 minutes shoving branches and twigs into the stirrups and the harness and the seat, and it looks really crappy at first, but by the time you're done, it actually blends in with the tree. And in case you're wondering what it looks like a horse with like 10 sprigs sticking out of it. It doesn't really blend in because it's a horse, but the half of it does. But yeah, it's hidden in the shadows. And then you're sleeping out there?
Yeah, I'm also gonna. In addition to the hearth, I'm also going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
On both of us.
Okay, that's fair.
So it has a +15.
Nice. Okay.
And so do I.
I like it. So
well, for an hour, I should say.
Yeah. For Dante, as tired as you are, what are you doing, Dante? Oh, he's muted again.
I'm gonna go into the village.
Okay. Where in the village? Go ahead and move your token, and we'll get to you in a second. Barry, you're in the tiny hut. You and Wynn are gonna sleep. Kyrgyz, you're ready. Beryl, you're staying in the carriage, right, to sleep?
Yep.
You know what?
Sweet.
Before I sleep, I'm gonna ask one to cast some spells on the dragon egg.
All right, let's see what spell slots I have left.
Okay, cool. Dante, where are you going into the town?
I'm looking for that child or whatever.
The child. Oh, the. Oh, okay. So are you going to hang on? Let me be clear. So let me mark this. Are you going to here or are you going to the tents?
The tents.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You start walking through the tents and looking around and like, Are you opening flaps and like looking inside?
I mean, if there's a door, I'm just walking
Yeah,
in.
they're close these tents as well as they can.
I'm knocking on tents, I guess.
Okay. So Dante, you are gonna find a lot of these races. The races that you find here, yeah, are here. You find that of the 20 or 30 people that are left, you find shifters, furbolgs, Haringen, hobgoblins, gifts, and hadozis. That are just within the 30 that are here. But you don't find the little girl. To be clear, you don't walk into the big tent because tiny hut, unless you're gonna walk through when.
Yeah, I'll walk through when.
Okay, yeah. If you walk into the tiny hut, you see her. Dante, you know what this creature is immediately. She is a Kender. Kender.
No.
Yes.
Nice.
What's Ender?
Here,
Dragonlance.
Yeah, Dragonlance.
What's that?
I am pulling in some stuff here. I don't always do typical.
Think hobbits, but slightly different.
Yeah, they're
If
More
like
chaotic. They borrow
yeah.
things, which means
Yeah.
they steal.
Shh.
Oh, that sounds nice.
She doesn't follow the typical thing. Let me give you the D&D Beyond, unless someone else posted it. Tasselhoff. Oh my god. Barely, you're killing me tonight. Oh man. Why am I not? I don't know why I can't find. Holy crap. Okay, we're just gonna go get it. Jesus. I thought I could just, Google the race. Apparently not.
Got to put D&D 5e after everything so you stay off the
I
watch list.
specifically put D&D Beyond and it didn't want to do the thing. Brief description.
Honestly, if you search for Dragonlance, that might turn up a better search.
No, it's here. We got.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I mean, Dragon.
Yeah. That's essentially what the race is. This is not the exact same, but I want to give you a general description. So specifically for her, she looks like this, Dante, when you see her.
Yeah.
If I can, there we go. Paste the image again. So white hair, excuse me, white hair, red hair braids coming down her front, small, short, pointed ears. And although she looks aged to be about 50 or 60, she still has the height and demeanor of not demeanor, but the height and the look almost of a child. But you would know specifically that she looks to be close to 60. You've also never seen one of these people in this realm.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
As a boomer, I love that you included Kender in this. I love Dragonlance.
I haven't gotten to play it yet. I haven't even finished reading it yet. I went through races today and I was like, oh, that's fun. I'm using that.
Yeah. I never played any of the modules, but I read a lot of the books.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's keep going.
Oh god, now I have to read. All right, so
See,
Bear,
I was right through the settings.
Dante, so you walk in and you see her. What do you say?
You're not from here.
She's like, what?
Jesus.
First of all, that's rude. And second of all, how do you know?
I've never seen your race here before.
Her whole face goes more white than it actually was prior, and her mouth goes agape, and she walks towards you, staff in hand. How do you know of this realm? No one here knows of this realm. Are you from Sidonia?
I just shrug and be like, clearly, like just shrugging, like clearly, duh.
How do I get back?
Hell if I know.
There is a long pause as she stares at you, trying to ascertain if you were just fucking with her or not.
Look, if I was
and-
fucking with you,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said the name.
You and I need to talk. What? She's just absolutely baffled by this. How did you get here?
Canonically, I don't know.
She's very sad for a moment. I'm sorry for your loss then. I was with BOE. Yeah. Oh yeah, I read your backstory, son.
Good. That was old Dante, but if you want to carry that over, fine.
Oh yeah, no, it's on your sheet. It's canon now.
Let's go.
That shit's going. It was part of your new ad. How is it old?
No, that was
Oh, shit.
Yeah, actually, no, that would
That's
make
funny.
sense.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of impressive.
that is pretty impressive.
Like, you're bringing that from 2 years ago.
Yeah, I finally read his backstory after 2 years.
Or you read it then and you had it in your mind. I was trying to give that one to you, Gabe. Come on.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. I've been thinking about this, planning it out till now.
So yeah, she says that, like, well, what, and she what's the last thing that you know about the war? I got Dante. I got him.
I don't.
He's asking questions.
I was thrown out of power. That's all I'm gonna say.
You were thrown out of power. And she like looks over you for a second. No. What's your name? Do you tell her your name?
Yeah.
She takes 4 large steps back from you very quickly. No. You can't be Dante. Dante was killed. It was very clearly stated.
Yes, I was killed multiple times.
No. No. Out of my tent, now. Do you leave?
How sturdy is this tent?
It's fairly sturdy because they've been up for several months. They had to make them pretty sturdy.
I'm gonna attempt to climb the walls.
Okay. As soon as you attempt to climb the walls, is anyone else in the tent? No, you guys are in that. Okay. Okay. So, there's apparently one thing she fears more than wolf bats. As soon as you start climbing the walls, she screams for everyone to run out of the tent. Everyone get out now. Now, everyone leave.
Oh no.
That's not gonna go well.
It sure isn't.
Oh no.
Everyone immediately begins running away from Dante, including her, out the tent. When you can't hear anything inside Liamon's tiny hut, so I'd like you to make me a perception check. Actually, let's do this. They're gonna be close enough for you to see them, and there's no mist between this two. You made it so close. I would like for you to roll me a percentile to see whether or not you see them coming. You just happen to be looking at the right time.
Oh God.
All right, so I'm gonna leave this up to you, whether or not that was a good roll or a bad roll.
I'm gonna say he saw them.
Okay.
At least.
All right. Do you do anything? They are running full throttle towards.
No, I'm pretty sure Liamon's tiny hut would. Pretty sure they'd see it, wouldn't they?
They may not be paying attention if they're watching Dante climb the fucking tent walls.
That's also true.
Oh shit! I can pick the
at
color
least
of
check
the
for them.
dome.
I mean, did she wanted to do that?
So, visually speaking, so your tiny hut you can see, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Especially with the fog, it's very clear that there's something there. So yes, two of them would notice that, and they'd stop just short of all of that, of them running and like holding their hands out. Yeah, that's a good question. I really like Dante's backstory.
Bud's gonna
Yes.
see that, and he's gonna like change the outside of the tiny hut to like a black color,
Oh my
but they
God.
really can't see anything.
Oh my God. All right, so for clarity, if you do that, you cannot see out.
No, it's transparent from the inside.
No, I'm making this as a call as a DM, because it's a very broken thing to be able to see out and not be able to see in for other creatures as well. So, if you're making it black, if you're changing the color, it is black for you and the creature on the other side.
And I'll just leave it as it is.
Okay. Yeah, because raw. If you're looking at raw rules, you can't change the color at all. So I don't have a problem with you changing the color. But-
It's in the last.
Jesus.
It's in the last sentence.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. The whole last sentence says I can pick the color, although it could be when I'm making it, but from the inside it's transparent.
Yeah, Gabe,
Oh, yes, you can do that. My bad.
you've been nerfing me forever, Gabe.
I've been nerving you forever. Yep, that's what it is.
You try to break stuff. I'm just broken.
No, actually, before you came in, my tiny hut, it was black all the time. He's like, nope, nobody can see through it.
Oh, well,
It helps when I read.
reading the
spells.
spell explains the
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's why
It's fine. It's fine.
Now he knows.
Now I know, and it's embarrassing when I don't. So I will remember it now.
You are human.
Yeah. Okay. So you make it black. They immediately stop and like, whoa! There's a wall there, and she turns around and, Dante, do you have a common language in your realm? That is fine. She begins speaking in Common Sidonian to you, and it sounds like a spell she is working on casting, which you are keenly aware do not work in this realm.
So I'm sleeping with the horse.
Mhm.
Well, that maybe I shouldn't phrase it that way.
Oh my God.
Do I hear any of this from where I'm at over here?
You definitely would have heard screaming.
Yeah.
Like, get out of the
Gabe,
tent now!
I'm getting closer to her,
Oh, yeah?
for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she continues to work this spell that she's trying to cast at you, Dante. You don't know exactly what it is, but you are very certain it will not work in this realm.
Oh, I'm not taking my chances.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
try and
you-
bite her.
Like, you know basically 100% that it isn't going to work in this realm.
So
Okay, that's fine.
she's trying to hurt me. I'm gonna bite her.
Oh, Jesus. Y'all are making such good friends.
Oh my
Let me
god.
ask. Oh my
With a-
god.
Oh, it's a-
Well, he's trying to kill her. Lovely. Oh, good. 6 is a critical. Thank God.
Thankfully, it's just
I know
2D.
Win, I know you have to leave fairly soon. How much longer do we have for you, Win?
I've got like 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Okay, you have to leave by now. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, you rush up to attempt to bite her as she, like, by the arm or wrist and bite her. And I need for you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Dante. Or be triggered
Okay.
again.
Oh no.
I think we did con. I think it's a con save for this.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're able to stave off your hunger cues as soon as you start feeding. You've never fed on this race before. She tastes delicious.
Yay.
And there is a blood-curdling scream that can be heard across the entire encampment, except for everyone in the tiny hut.
So 2 people can't hear it.
Yeah, everyone except for the 2 of you and Sebastian cannot hear this.
I mean,
this.
I was gonna say if I had heard anything before that, I probably would have already been up.
Okay, we can say you were up and starting to move that way, and then you heard the scream. Beryl, you also would have heard this. This is very loud. Go ahead, Curtis.
I was gonna say so when I heard the commotion, I probably would have started moving that way, but when I heard like the blood curdling scream, I would have started sprinting that way.
Okay.
I'll get up and start moving that direction too.
Okay, cool. Win and Barry, Win, are you watching this since you already saw that, or did you like turn it black and just turn your back like I don't care?
Wen would be watching it, but he's not really like. He knows that they're scared, but he's not gonna do anything about it.
Okay, so you would see Dante run up to her and bite her in the arm and begin draining blood. Do you say anything? So like,
I'm gonna look to,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Barry and be like, is that normal?
Barry, you now see what's going on.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're running.
Oh God! All right.
Okay, so
Barry
we're stopping
runs in.
him. Wen's running with him.
Okay. As soon as you run out, you can make that choice. You rush past, and Dante, you are grabbed. Both of you roll me strength checks, and Dante, if you want to fight that, you can. Otherwise,
Let's
don't
fail
roll.
this athletics, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just straight?
It's gonna be an athletics check.
Okay.
So if you have
-2.
wow, a nat 20.
Should be a -2 though. So
No.
he's
Still.
Yeah, no, he rolled a nat 20 ahead.
Wild person. What are the 2 of you guys doing as you rush in? As Win is ripping Dante off of her.
I'm gonna try to help grab Dante. I'm pretty sure we've done this before.
I'm pretty sure you have too. Okay. Beryl, you can also roll me an athletics check. We'll see how well you guys can hold Dante. It looks like it's going to be pretty easy. Kurgus, what are you doing?
Also, I think he would be at disadvantage anyways.
Nice.
For Dante at least.
Yeah, it is. A 7 is as high as he goes, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to run to the Kender and as if they're grabbing Dante and dragging him off of her.
Okay. You go to her, and as soon as you like get to her, the 3 other people in the tent like run out of the tent, and she turns and starts running too. Are you grabbing her or chasing her?
I'm gonna yell at her. Well, no. If she's just gonna try and run by me, did I see Dante bite her?
I think you probably would have caught the end of like his mouth being ripped off of her.
So I'm gonna, as she runs by me, I'm not gonna try and stop her, but I'm gonna cast Healing Word on her.
Okay. All right. That works. Go ahead and roll that, and yeah, and then we'll get to Dante. She's gonna run out.
So that's she heals 7 hit points.
Perfect. She only got damage for 6, so nice. Meanwhile, in the tent, when you grab Dante, what do you say and do? Followed shortly by Barry and then Beryl.
I'm slapping him across the face like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Snap out of it.
And then Barry grabs you.
I'm deadpan looking at him seriously, like I'm conscious.
Yeah. And then Beryl grabs you.
I'm still looking at Wen.
You don't say anything though, you're just staring at him.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just gonna slip a stiletto into his hand, just in case.
Okay. Okay.
I should also point out I have no spell slots because I use them all on
Uh-huh.
Barry's egg.
Uh-huh.
Who would have known?
So, just gonna put that out there.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, when you're actually
mean-
very tired.
I mean, you had a choice.
Almost
of
like I
not
was
to
trying
leave.
to go to sleep.
Oh, almost. Yeah, so Barry, what were you saying?
I was like, you had a choice to do it, like out of character. You had a choice to stay.
No, that's
And
true. Yeah, yeah. All right, so Dante deadpan staring at Wen. Wen's not saying anything either. Kurgus, you walk in and see everyone holding Dante. Dante staring at Wen staring back.
How long is this stare-off going?
I mean,
on?
until someone says something, I'm not speaking up. This is between you
Okay.
guys now.
Grease on the floor on all of us.
Oh boy.
Is that
First
somatic?
level spell.
Is that somatic? You have to use your
Yeah.
hands?
His arms are pinned.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Because you are being held by 3 different people, I don't think you're gonna be able to wave your hands around for that.
Hmm.
Now, if you have something
Wait,
that's
so-
verbal,
Probably not.
okay.
I mean, I know what spell that is. Probably verbal, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So, with everyone in here, what are you guys doing? I mean, it's basically just a stare off between Dante and Win at this point.
Is Dante? Are you trying to do anything right now other than stare at Wen?
Nope.
All right. I'm going to prepare polymorph if Dante tries to do anything.
Okay.
Wen is since we're going to be standing there for a minute, Wen's going to use words of terror.
Oh, okay.
Basically, I speak to him for a minute, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me for an hour.
All right. Dante?
That's if I let him, right?
No, I just have to talk to you for a minute.
Yeah. He
Like,
just
can
has
I
to be
yell
able to
back
speak
at him
to
and
you.
like spit in his face?
Doesn't matter so long as I'm talking to you for a minute.
Oh, that's
Um,
fine.
Is that a concentration spell or is that an innate ability?
No, it's a class ability.
Class ability. So it's okay.
I'll pull it up.
Does it require concentration at all?
Does not specify.
Okay.
There we go. The terror. At 3rd level, I can infuse innocent-seeming words with an insidious magic that can inspire
there's
terror.
the rub. If you speak to a humanoid alone for at least a minute.
Oh, alone.
That's
Okay.
There's the rub. Womp womp. Okay. You can see paranoia in the mind, and the conversation is seated. Okay.
We need to remember this for if we ever have to interrogate somebody.
Yeah.
'Cause I've only used it once, and it was against Barry.
Yeah, and I didn't read that. I didn't read that correctly the first time. and we let
There's
it happen in
there's
the
a
middle of a
pattern here.
tavern. Yup.
Yeah,
Someone listened to the
technically
VODs. Yeah. It was the first few sessions were interesting to say the least. Okay, so then, yeah. So you begin talking to him regardless, and he spits in your face.
I mean, that's fine. We can just hold him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how long do you hold him? Because no one's talking. So.
Is everything okay now, Dante?
I'm not speaking to him.
He's upset. I mean, no offense. I'm still handling this better than you did when fucking Wen got triggered.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and increase the volume of my voice, and I'm just gonna ask plainly, Dante, what are you doing?
I glance at him and I lick my face.
Are we just gonna stand here forever, or does his trigger wear off, or?
Probably.
I don't know. That you guys tell me. What are you doing? I'm not pushing this along. This is the RP moment.
I'm gonna say
yeah.
I'm gonna say then I'm gonna say also with Thaumaturgy again, Dante, do you need help?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna cast Guidance, and I'm gonna walk over and touch Dante.
Okay. I think it's a D6 or D8.
D4.
Four.
They can add it to. They can add it to. Oh, it's just an ability check.
Yep. Well, he needs it.
Oh.
He's already got disadvantage for basically every roll.
Wen's gonna. Okay, Wen's seen this before, right?
I think we all have.
Yes. However, this seems different. He seems in complete control of his faculties.
Okay, gotcha.
This seems like he made a choice.
Then I have no idea how to help him because Wen doesn't know what was happening.
I don't either. Kurgus doesn't know, but he did say that he needed help, so I'm gonna try. So I cast Guidance on him.
Think I'll let go after that.
Okay.
Wen's not letting go.
Yeah.
Wen's gonna be like,
Yes.
why were you
very
trying to
skeptical.
kill her?
That's to you, Dante. Wynn's asking, why did you try to kill her?
She's
Also gonna back up.
Yeah. Say it again, Dante.
She's an enemy.
Of who?
She's my enemy.
Why is she your enemy?
You have noticed that she's not from here.
What are you talking about? She's in a tent
Yes,
in
I'm
this town.
aware. She's from Sidonia.
I'm gonna look over at you, Wen. Where?
Yeah. Yeah. When no one else knows this word other than you and Dante and her.
That's where she said she was from?
That's where we're from.
Who's
Where
we?
is Sidonia?
Okay, this still doesn't explain why you tried to kill her.
She's
Hold
not-
on. There's more important things over who wanted to kill who. What is Sidonia? Where is Sidonia?
She wanted to kill my people, and then I was brought here.
I don't know what that means. Like
Yeah.
we
It's as
traveled here.
confusing as it sounds.
We traveled here together, Dante. What are you talking about?
No, Kurgus. We're from a different Detonia, right? Is that?
Yeah, you're from Detonia.
Yeah, we're from a different Detonia.
I'm I'm gonna do
Yeah.
a surprise Pikachu face. What do you mean? You're from a different Detonia.
I'm
that
assuming it's a
doesn't-
different realm.
What? I'm gonna look over at Wen. What does that mean?
Don't fucking know. The only other realm I know about is the Feywilds.
I've heard of the Feywilds, but what do you mean another Detonia? There's one Detonia. That's it.
Apparently not. So, yeah.
So you want to kill her because she's from a different Detonia?
We're from the same Detonia. Me and you are from a different Detonia.
But why do you want to kill her?
Was it not clear? She's my enemy.
I don't.
You say
I
that,
don't.
but what did they do?
I don't think that's clear at all. What are you talking about?
They helped
Clearly
kill and
not.
oppress my people.
Okay.
Dante, I kind of like you, but was it justified?
Very much so.
What's
Do you see the scars on my body?
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't know how to respond to it either.
Oh.
So,
Look, you kind of just attack, and I didn't hear anything, and I don't know what happened, so I just assumed the worst, okay?
So, do you know why I don't let people into the group just willy nilly?
It was kind of
no, I don't, and
anyway.
I'm gonna sit in front of the group holding Dante and like just sit cross-legged in front of it. Can you explain what's going on here?
Our people took over Detonia along with another group.
Okay, but were your people the bad guys?
To them, apparently.
I mean, like
Our land was more like Londa. So we're sitting here, you're letting an evildoer go.
Huh? What? I mean, oh, I gotta think about that. Kurgus, you can see the hamster wheel spinning in Kurgus's head. Like I do not know how to process.
So you're
this.
saying you're from another world and there's other worlds that are the same worlds but different.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
So when you let go of me, or I'm gonna shock you.
No.
It's a good thing I let go earlier.
Until you. That's still.
How do you
not
know
a
that this
reason.
person is from there? I missed that part. Did we find out that she was from there?
Yeah, we know she's from there.
How do we know that? Did we ask her?
Well,
You told me she was from
Dante,
there.
Well,
told you?
Dante,
Oh,
don't.
shit.
No. Dante said she
say-
was.
So we
Yeah,
don't know
Dante
that she's
said-
from there. She could be from this world. She could be a totally different kind of person, even though it's the same kind of person that you think it is. Dante is a different kind of person.
Wynn
Kind of like this is a
also
different
said
kind of
so.
world. It all makes sense to me.
Just for clarity, Wynn did also say it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So when? How do you know? Like, have you been there? To
No,
this
she
other
fucking
world?
told me.
Oh,
Well,
she
I
told Wen that she's from there?
Well,
Yeah.
I could tell you I'm from Jersey City. That's not a real place.
It shouldn't be.
Okay. To tell.
Okay, well that's entirely different.
She
argument,
managed
but-
to say the exact same name as where Dante said he was from.
Yeah.
All right, but
Look, it's late. We're all tired. This is not the time to deal with this.
okay, but we gotta talk about this.
Yeah, I
in
think
the
we gotta
morning.
work this out. Well,
Man.
I'm holding Dante right now. Like,
Ah,
Wait, Barrel's
Yeah.
holding Dante?
Barrel's holding
Dun-
Dante.
yeah, I'm still holding Dante.
Okay,
Dun-
one's
dun-
letting go because he trusts Barrel to hold Dante.
Dante, I don't know what's going on with you and her. I want to be on your side, but you, she didn't do anything to us, and you attacked her.
I mean, she hit me with a rock, but still.
You know what?
I didn't. Kyrgyz didn't see that.
You should have heard it.
I was busy getting thrown in the fire.
That's true.
Would I have heard that, actually? I probably did.
Oh, jeez. I'm glad I was not drinking.
Okay,
when that
well,
was
do we
said.
have any way to determine if she like actually did this kind of stuff? This is out of character. Do we have any way to determine if she actually did this shit? Any zone of truth users? Any?
I could, in theory, I could get away with it with the detect thoughts, but I don't have any spell slots.
Any
wonder
insight
if
users?
The egg is already playing its part.
So I can if we do a long rest, I can switch to speak with animals. Dante's kind of being an animal right now. I can try that out.
Look,
Hello, Barrel.
But like, why don't we just confirm that she is actually a torturer or a or whatever these people did to your people? Let's confirm. Like, let's see if she actually participated in that. They're still peaceful people.
To them,
Huh?
Hey, Barrel.
Yeah.
Hey, Barrel, if you let me go, I'll give you some roast beef.
Bro, if you don't let him
well,
go, I'll give you money.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Oh no.
Hang on. We need to let the night pass. I need some time to prepare. But I can cast Geas on her.
I'm not holding Dante all night.
No. So Dante,
I like him, but not that much.
Dante has to give us confirmation that he will wait. Like, we need to find out for sure that she is in the wrong.
Again, this is out of character, and Beryl is pretty stupid, but there's no way he thinks that Dante is gonna wait, dude. He just attacked her in the.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kyrgyz is smart, and wise, but is kind of naive. Look, Dante, I can cast this spell on her, and we can confirm what you're saying. But I can't, in good conscience, attack these people and her.
Oh, it's
just
it's
based on
just her.
What's that?
It's just her.
Okay, you still haven't said exactly what she did.
Okay, yeah. So I have a spell that should make her at least fairly truthful. Can we wait until morning? I need time to prepare it.
I mean, if you can get her in the room, I'll wait.
Are you trying to deceive me at all?
No.
Okay, because I wasn't gonna roll, but I just well then, all right. I need you to hold on. Like, if what you're saying is true, I've got your back. But I can't just attack. I can't attack someone that I have no idea.
When how he joined the group.
What's that?
You should ask when how he joined our group.
Are you saying that in character?
Yes.
I'm gonna look a little confused. Like, what does it have to do with this woman? And I'm gonna look over at Wen.
Unlike you guys, I didn't trust Wen.
Okay, I was sent to gather information on you.
The
same
Now
people-
I'm starting to rethink things over. Are you working with her?
I work with Barry, you dense shit.
You just,
This,
Dante
yeah.
just paranoid, like.
Somebody so smart, you sure are stupid.
I'm crazy.
I didn't say crazy, I said stupid.
No, I can confirm he's crazy.
Okay, he's crazy and stupid. Look,
Still smarter than you, though. So.
we will deal with this tomorrow. Right?
How are we gonna deal with this tomorrow? Dante, are you not gonna attack? He's still gonna attack her.
Between me and Kurgus, we can deal with this in the morning. We cannot
Alright.
deal with this if you attack her again.
All right. Aside from Dante attacking, we got to go find her and smooth things over. I don't think she's gonna be okay with what just happened.
Well,
No.
then I tell you, probably long gone. But no.
You think they're gonna be long gone?
Yep.
Then let's go find her.
I'm
Come on,
gonna go
Beryl.
with you just because we need a good talker.
Come on, Meryl.
Dante, I think we're gonna stay here, buddy.
I'm gonna go rest in my tent now. Good night, guys.
What do you mean we good? What do you mean we need a good talker? I'm gonna look a little hurt.
You're not very good with words. Not saying it to be mean. But you're really not good with words.
I'm gonna look angry for a few seconds, and then I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm better with blueberries."
Oh no.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna
Let the
look at my
blueberry do the talking.
I'm gonna look at my shoulder and be like, "Right, buddy."
Okay,
Just a sigh.
let's go find her. We will deal with this in the morning.
Assuming she's still here,
You keep saying we're gonna deal with it in the morning. I don't think you're gonna convince Dante just by saying the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, no.
Look, he agrees.
Dante.
You know what? I'm going
Dante,
to
have
sleep.
we ever
You
failed to
guys-
kill somebody before? Ever?
What?
With what happened in Karth, you know we have your back, but we gotta verify this. Can you if we just wait until morning? I have a spell. She should tell us the truth. And if what you say is true, I have your back. Beryl does
I
too.
trust Kurgus. I don't trust Wen. Never have.
Okay, well, he's not gonna anti-kill her in between the time that you can
I don't know.
now and the time that you kill her.
I'm gonna- Go ahead,
Dante, you
Barry.
trust me, right? Dante, you trust me, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna chuckle.
Wait, so you don't want Wen the
What's
Have
happening
her
with the
robot.
Beryl?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beryl, say that. Hang on.
She
Beryl,
had-
say that again.
anything we can eat?
Beryl, you're a robot right now.
He's robotic.
I think you need to text right now because you are roboting.
Say it one more time. Let's see if we get it.
Hello?
Yeah,
Check?
there we go. Okay,
Mic
say
check.
it quick.
There you go.
Wen, just stay with us if Dante doesn't trust you. We'll have a tea party, and I look around the tent. Is there anything we can eat in here?
Oh,
What?
there's there's food in here.
I'm gonna like sneak a hand
I-
over to it while I'm still holding on to Dante, like
I-
try to sneak a hand over.
I'd like for Wen to go with me. I trust Wen, and I look at Wen's chest.
Oh my god.
Okay, but Kurgus,
I run away.
this is like the puzzle with the fox, the chicken, and the whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So all right, so you
And
guys might not
so-
realize what I'm. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say what I'm saying, but
Yep.
I trust Wen.
Dante is the fox, I think.
Uh,
Anyway, I'm the boat.
I don't know if Dante. I may have missed your response, but did you hear that Barry said, asked, "You trust me, right?"
I said I chuckled.
Oh no.
Dante don't trust no one.
No, well, no, wait, hang on, Dante. You said you trust me, right?
I trust Kurgus.
I will watch over Wen. I need you to stay here. If what you're saying is true, we have your back. But I need some time. Give me the night.
I'm gonna be looking throughout the night, so you can come and bring her here.
I can't bring her to you tonight. I will find her. I will talk to her, and I will get the truth.
Can you track her?
Would have
can do
already
my
been
best.
tracking her if you weren't such a paranoid asshole.
I'm not Liam Neeson.
Oh yeah.
I have a very specific set of skills. They have nothing to do with tracking or finding people.
You know what? I'm just going to sleep. Good night,
Look,
guys.
the longer we
Yeah.
take, the further she gets. Are we going or not?
Yeah, guys, let me go.
No, Dante, you need to stay here. We will go. I will find her. I give you my word. If I don't find her, you can kill me.
No.
That's a promise.
I don't think that's a good idea.
That's a promise. I'm gonna look you right in the eye, and I'm gonna say that's a promise.
Yeah, I want to look at Beryl and be like, yeah, no, that doesn't look like a good idea.
Is there a chair in this tent? I'm gonna pick up Dante and go sit on the chair and put him on my lap.
Yes, and you can do that.
We're gonna sit right here, Dante.
Beryl, I'll give you some friends if you let me go.
I already have friends.
I'm gonna ask this just because no one's brought it up. Does anyone planning to tie Dante up?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think a rope would hold Dante. I don't trust a rope. Oh wait, do I still have that thick ass rope? Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
Hold on.
Oh no, he's
Yeah, I
attached
do.
to
If you want to be
You do?
technical, we still have the bit and brittle from the,
The
horses.
sixth blanket. rope.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't think we could tie him up effectively with it though.
You can always try.
You can always try.
Nah. Why don't you
Well,
guys just go,
what-
Fergus and Wayne? Dante
yeah,
doesn't have a choice here. Just go.
I was just about to say, Dante, I trust you. Stay here. We will find her.
He doesn't have a choice. What do you mean? Stay here?
I say it anyway. I say it anyway.
Beautiful. All right. So Beryl and Dante in the chair. Who is hunting for this lady now?
I think it's gonna be me and Kyrgyz.
Okay. And then Barry, are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep.
Barry, are you whipping out a tent your own? You move your token where you want to sleep. And you said you're sleeping in a tent though, right?
I'm gonna put my tent that I have.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So you just move your token wherever you want to end up sleeping. And I think
need to load him.
and I think that is a beautiful place for us to end for the evening.
I'll be over here.
Okay,
Right.
perfect. So that's what we'll do. When we pick up next week, we will, which I believe is Father's Day, if I'm not mistaken. There's a possibility. There's a possibility we may not have to break that day. That would be awesome. I'll let you know.
Wait, how does that work? You have kids and you don't have to go see your kids on Father's Day?
That is the break. So for the break that I take every Sunday, I go and do bath time and stuff. Because I'm watching her the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
So this is like my respite.
Hell yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, we'll is everyone able to play next week? I should ask.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I have 5 kids I need to see.
I gotta ask. It's possible.
I believe it. I
Um,
believe it.
yeah. All of a sudden, Win actually just doesn't show up next week. Yeah. Okay. So if everyone's good, then yeah, we'll do normal time, and we'll pick back up right here where you guys are going to hunt for this woman child person.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing, so I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, definitely let me know because that's kind of pivotal to what we're doing here. So.
Wynn's not even mad that he attacked her. He's just mad he didn't say anything beforehand.
Yeah, Dante. Yeah. Dante, as soon as you find out, let me know because if we can't, maybe we'll do that one shot with Kyrgyz.
Honestly, if Dante can't be here for next session,
that's what we're gonna go ahead and end there, and we'll pick back up next week, one way or another, whether it's a one shot or not. Maybe Kyrgyz will be DMing. That'll be hilarious. I'm still recording it, by the way.
That's fine. Dante.